like account specific sales, I got the cat pack.
Good evening, class. There we go. Hello.
I'd also get this set. This set actually costs money. It's almost like I have a thing for the vampire aesthetic. Who knew?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Kind of. It's basically a gift set.
Yeah.
See, Ren?
We're here live. We're just gonna hang out for a little bit because obviously you all know what happened Monday. She's doing well. She's at home. My aunt has been staying with her. I talked to her today. And then Tuesday was my regular bi-weekly game night, and yesterday I was gonna stream, but by the time I finished that BattleTech game, because I rarely ever get out to play my miniature games anymore, by the time I finished that BattleTech game, it was already 9 o'clock, and it's a half-hour drive home, and I had to stop for food, so I was like, it's really not even worth me going live at this point. So, but yeah, so we're hanging out for a little bit until, Magic Cards? No, BattleTech. We're hanging out for a little bit until we go live with Session 0 for the Shadowrun campaign that Easy's running with us. We got Neff here with me already. She's playing Diablo at the moment, so you'll probably hear her screaming about her build in a minute.
Most likely, because I'm probably going to die.
Alright. Let's see. Gray, first. Welcome in, buddy. Let's see. Blue, thank you for checking out. Y'all like Legos. Teletype's Guide to Flirting.
Build's fantastic when there's shit to AoE.
Right.
It's just, ow! Holy fuck! What the hell just happened?
Exactly. Phaedros, thank you for checking out. Let's see. Grandma, the importance of punctuation for the class library. But yeah, I am unmuted. Easy, thank you for checking out. Birds and other made up words for the class library. And what's up, Aspect? But yeah.
Yeah, Easy had something sprung on him last minute, so like we're just kind of killing time.
Yeah, we're killing some time. We'll be joined by Alex and Matt. Easy's running it. We're gonna be.
Alex won't be joining us tonight though.
Oh, okay. I built my.
Alex works evenings. And... He's getting a new job, but like I try to convince him. Like I was like, hey man, just
just call
evening off.
Just call out.
Just you're already leaving, so like just be like, yeah, I'm taking tonight off. Fuck you.
In the meantime, I am gonna put my song request up because I'm literally just gonna hang out. If I start anything else, I'm not gonna want to stop. So
that's what happened there. They have the fucking pain chains that instantly killed me. Fun. This one's kind of fucked.
It was not Phaedros. I don't know where any of my... Oh, no, that's not true. I know where my one Land Raider Spartan is. I don't know where any of my Land Raiders are, dude. Yeah, what's up, Gray? I can mute myself if I'm ignoring you guys over there, kobolds. For when I'm talking about the nerdy shit.
I'll mute him for you, actually. I can mute him in my Discord. Because then I don't have to hear it. Because I don't fucking care about the miniature.
Well, because if I go like that... Look, now Neff, he can't hear me. I have a mute button on my for my Discord on my stream deck. I can just like literally tap a button that's about a foot away from me.
Or I could do the power play and just mute you myself.
You just want to do the power play. That's all that is. Stream master let you know about
Be silent, thoughts.
Have a thought? It was not me. I can tell you that. I built many a Land Raider in my day, my friend. Send me a DM. Alright, hold on. Do you want me to read it out loud, or do you want me to just answer?
This is perfectly fine inside of fucking things with lots of enemies. Like, single mobs, it's fucking ruined. I hate it.
Hold on. All right.
Oh, no. We ran out of fury. We're done.
Both of those hold on. Okay, so Grace sent me a picture. Hold on. Grace sent me a picture, and that I assume that's a resin print there, Gray? Did you actually measure it? Yeah, I do not have 7,000 Spartan Land Raiders to paint. I have 3.
Fucking Christ,
2, 4,
leave me alone.
I have 4.
I can't fight back right now.
It's 2 for rock.
Oh, I hate this build when you die.
I have 2 for rock salamanders, which him and I actually got to get building on. which he'll be out of school soon.
Jesus
but
fucking Christ! Where'd
and
they come
he's
from?
going into middle school next year, so like they actually have a game club and stuff. And then I have my 2 Blood Angels ones. I'm gonna be honest. Are you using it as a topper, or are you just using it as a base? Because it looks like it's close enough to match, as long as you don't have any stickler TOs. That I would just fucking ignore it and just go with it. That's my personal point. If you're using it as a base topper, I would put it on top and shave the sides a little bit. Yeah, I would put it on top, shave it a little bit with the sides, use modeling putty, maybe like some green stuff, and just build up a lip around the edge. Are you using it for 40k, or well, you only really play 40k in Heresy, don't you? You don't play a lot of the other games. That's not one of the ones you wanted me to print for you, is it? I haven't got around to doing that yet.
Alright, feels better now.
I bought them because I want some of those too, but I haven't got around to printing those yet. I'm printing battle mechs for a battle mech campaign that I'm helping with right now that need to be done by Saturday morning.
It's very hit and miss with this fucking build. It's like sometimes it feels great.
All right, Ruby.
Sometimes it feels fucking horrible.
Yeah, honestly, every Heresy person I know is a very chill fucking person. So to me, I would just use it. I would just use it as is. And if they're not gonna, oh, I did not. Cheers, Blue.
Because right now, this feels fantastic. Like when I actually have the fury to do shit, I feel like a god. But when I don't have any fury, I feel fucking horrible.
If I know how to make, you have to rescale them before you print them. You would have to rescale them before you print them. But what you do basically is you scale one, then you print it, and then you match it to a base, and then you adjust it as you need. So it's actually very, it's a lot of
no
ways.
fury, so I'm fucked.
Another really good thing you can do that I like doing with the base toppers, I take them.
Regenerate fast enough.
I take them and I cut them up, and then I create my own base toppers out of the rubble. Yeah, I know you don't have a printer. That's we've. Thank you for checking out Medicinal Hornets, Raising Nature's Rendits. That's what I can talk. But yeah, fuck, even as a base topper, it's honestly, how much does it overhang, dude?
Don't mind me, just here to steal your Fugi text real quick.
Motherfucker, I will send them to you if you ask.
Prophesize on mute. We will talk about yeah.
Don't mind me.
Sorry, I'm answering modeling questions, and I know that I know Neff complains about that, so it's almost, there's no way that's an inch on either side. There's no fucking way. I would have to physically see that, but I would you would have to scale it. You would have to take and print it and scale it. What I would do if that's really that much bigger is I would chop it up and then make my own topper out of it. Like place it, use it as like terrain placement, build it up using some of like the texture paints and stuff like that. And then just basically get down and dirty and do old fashioned, like, you know, creative work on it.
There we go.
Yari, thank you for your
text has been
Kobolds. I guess technically cross chat if you guys want. I'm going to add an incentive to the birthday donathon. If we earn enough to get a shitty model, I will paint a model in gloves.
Yes. Yes. Yari, thank you for checking out Cloning Sales about Resurrecting South Park's Benevolent Cryptid for the class library.
All right, away I go again. Bye.
I'll do what I can, Gray. V, thank you for checking out I Made It the Fuck Up, citing your studies when you have no evidence for the class library. That's very topical right now. You know, I still
is
in general, yes. You just need 4 of them? Alright.
Oh, come on.
Well,
give me my frenzy so I can fight this boss.
I have a bunch of battle mechs printing that I need to be done before Saturday morning, for an event they're holding at my store. But after those are done, I get on.
I'm gonna do this without fucking stupid.
You know, I'm actually working on. I have models to paint for Blue for my own donathon. I need to talk to Beast and see what he wants me to paint. I have to look at it back. Who else got that level? But I need to find a model to paint as Neff, because like I painted one as Blue. I've got one to paint as Easy. I have my eye. I've got my eye on one to paint as Eye. But I need to find like a good model to paint as Neff. I've got a skeleton dragon, but it just doesn't feel right. I've got one for Crim. I have my eye on one for Zaku, but I don't want to spend $120 on his ass. 24-hour hobby stream, Gray. I genuinely love doing 24-hour hobby streams. If I've said it many times, if this was my full-time job, I would do a 24-hour stream at least monthly. I said weekly, and Lunecra looked like she was gonna murder me, but I would at least do a 24-hour stream monthly. What day's June 6th? Hold up.
June 6th is a Thursday.
No, June 6th is Saturday.
All I knew was the 12th was on a Friday.
Yeah. I'm only free until about 1 in the afternoon. I have to go to work at 1 in the afternoon that day.
Did I forget to upgrade my runes?
I know she is. I've been with her for almost 12, or I've been with her almost 13 years, Gray.
I forgot to fucking upgrade my runes. That's the whole reason I did that stupid fucking dungeon.
Hey. Well, December will be 13 years. My bot got the AI viewer bot thing. I don't know if anyone else is there for you. And
I wasn't paying attention. I don't really care right now.
Oh hell, you should get the new one, Gray. Anyway, you were saying earlier, Nath, that when I unmuted.
We're going to talk about the plans that we have for our characters in Shadowrun.
Well, go ahead and explain yours, because mine kind of. Okay, so
my character is going to be good, Prof.
Well, no, I was just gonna explain a little bit. So, I put forward Shadowrun. It is one of my favorite tabletop RPGs. I don't know how often Alex has played it. You've played 4th edition, right?
Once.
Okay, I don't know how often Alex has played it. Almost all of my time playing Shadowrun has been 2nd edition. So we are doing 2nd because in Easy's research, apparently it's regularly, like, a lot of people consider 2nd the best. So that's kind of why Shadowrun is happening. I'm at fault. It is me. I'm the problem.
I mean, does that surprise anybody? Does anybody think I would take a fucking sci-fi ass game over traditional fantasy?
Hold on.
My kobolds know me better than that.
Hold on. Nafi has said she will play Battletech with me if I can make her into a kaiju. There is an official source book coming out around Halloween to build kaiju characters. We got her, everyone. Anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm mostly playing a fantasy character there, so I don't care. It's like I'm not dealing with robot parts and ammunition, all that other bullshit.
We'll never get her to play Warhammer, Gray.
No chance in hell.
There's zero chance.
I don't play miniature games.
Yeah. I can get her to do a role-playing game. I would never be able to get her to play a tabletop game.
Oh, this is fun. But I mean, not at all.
I think, actually, the game I would like to run for everyone, which I think having you in the party would be really fun, because it's how much do you know about Scion? I know you know World of Darkness.
Almost nothing. I know BTM.
So Scion is basically Exalted, but in the present day with actual pantheons. So I
don't know anything about Exalted.
Okay. It works off the same system as World of Darkness. But you're the demigod children of the various pantheons. All pantheons are real, but there's a masquerade. It's effectively like Percy Jackson, the RPG. Just like, more mature. I think doing that with you would be really fucking fun, because, like, you literally just give me a deity and we can make you a demigod of that deity, and then the progression is you slowly ascending to godhood as a lesser deity of your parents' pantheon. As you solve, like, problems for them and keep the titans of the various titans, because even though the titans are just a Greek thing, the various titans are what they call the opposing factions of every
it'd be like Jormungandr and Hell and
Typhon and Centaurs are the
Tiamat.
The Hell's Angels are centaurs. that the
sad.
masquerade has turned their motorcycles into their horse half into motorcycles.
It just sounds like Nightbane.
Yeah, right.
Do you even know what Nightbane is?
Night Vein?
Nightbane.
No, I don't. Okay, no, I didn't hear you right.
Yeah. Palladium. It's a Palladium game. And it's basically set in a world where humans awaken to like magical deific power kind of bullshit nonsense. When magic returns to the world.
Oh, so yeah,
Life.
that's very similar to the way Shadowrun is. Except the Shadowrun, like people don't mutate into like stuff like that. There was it was what the fuck was the name of that series? There was a novel series that had a lot of shit like that too, where like the centaur
Dresden Files, probably.
Yeah, might have been Dresden, Skullduggery, the one with the I can't remember his name, like he's a fucking private eye. RPC. No, I haven't got a chance to yet, Gray. It has been a fucked up week, my guy. Like, I don't know if you saw, my grandmother fell and injured herself pretty badly on Monday. That's where I was. She fractured her wrist. She bruised the hip socket on her other leg, and I mean, there's not really much they can do except just, you know, wrap a cast and send her home. And like I said, my aunt's been with her all week, and I spoke to her this morning. She's like, she's fine. She's just hopped up on painkillers. I mean, as fine as you can be after that. And then, yeah. But hey, I'm off work on Monday, so we'll probably paint all day until we get ready to do, I guess Diablo Monday.
Diablo!
I'll probably get up and
the Lord of Terror!
I'll probably, you know what's gonna happen Monday? I'm gonna be maybe painting and day drinking. So by the time we get to Diablo, it's gonna be real interesting.
It's not gonna fucking matter.
No, it's not. It's not gonna change anything.
Like, you are literally like a tertiary accessory in Diablo. Like, I'm not concerned.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm there for the story more than the gameplay.
I know you are, and like, you're basically being drugged places because I want to drag you places. That's how this is gonna go.
Hi, Shadow. Exactly, Blue. Exactly. Because
Hi, Shadow.
I have until June 1st to get these get the monsters done, so I can take them to the store and leave them there. So I could probably bust a lot of them out Monday.
I mean, if you just want to take
Thank
Monday
you, Panda.
to do that, you can. It's fine.
I mean, I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday next week, so I should be able to take care of it. And then I got something to do Saturday before our D&D session too.
Don't call it D&D. It's like that. That's what I wanted. You're like, no, I want to Shadowrun.
I have played so much D&D. Thank you, Panda.
I'm a loser who wants to play Shadowrun.
I could have said L5R, then we'd be hard locked into, you know, like etiquette and shit.
I would vote against anything that like that like I didn't know the system of.
L5R and 7C use a roll and keep system. You have a target number, and then you roll X number of D10, and you get to choose so many from those D10 to try to reach the target number. So like, say you roll 6, keep 2, you roll 6, and then you have to reach the target number on 2 of those dice that you get to choose.
That sounds terrible.
It's actually, it flows a lot more than you think it is. It's a lot more cinematic.
Yeah, I'm not interested in cinematic though.
Shadow, thank you for sharing. Glorious book bestowing random strangers with. I'm gonna mispronounce the shit out of that word, but it's The Fear of Worms by Deus. Pathfinder. Yeah, no, easy. The part of the reason why we're doing session 0 tonight is Easy has been fucking excited as shit all week. and then he's going to be.
There is going to be a delay.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yep.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So we're going to have a significant delay between this and the first session because Easy's going on vacation.
It's alright, Easy. I won't backseat DM. I'm only here to help if you need it.
I can't backseat DM because I don't know fuck about the system.
Yeah, so basically the way the system works is you roll you're good, dude. You roll pools of d6, normally equating out to your attribute plus the skill to reach a target number. So say you have 8 dice, 8 d6s, and the target number is a 4. You roll those 8 d6s, anything that's 4 or over, you pull and it counts as a success. And then it's how many successes you have past 1 is how good you do in the ability. If you roll a 6, you roll another die and add that to the 6. So, and that continues every time. So say you roll like 4 6s in a row, that's 24 plus another die still.
Yeah, this is going in one ear and out the other. I'm going to have to actually read it.
It sounds a lot more complicated than this.
Like, not to be rude, so it's like, I'm going to have... God fucking damn it! But I'm going to have to, like, read this because, like, this is so different and weird from standard, normal role-playing games for me.
That's fair. Pretty much everyone else is just so used to the D20 system.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I've done D20 my entire life. I did briefly do vampires, so I understand dice pools, but, like, vampire dice pools were intense.
Yeah, my the vast majority of my other...
In general,
Thank you, Bees!
In general, I do not like dice pool systems.
Oh, I prefer them to D20 systems, actually. I prefer measure of success systems. I also like more cinematic systems, and I like that weird balance where, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, Besm because it's way too open. Versus, but then also if something is way too crunchy, hard ruled, I also find it incredibly restricting. So I like there's a nice medium ground I have. There's the BattleTech is like the one exception to that rule for me because it is incredibly crunchy and hard ruled. And there's not a lot of variation, but I love the setting so much, and and I view it as more of a simulator than a full role-play game. Like, yeah, you're role-playing a character inside, but all of the combat and stuff is very simulation to me. Everything in BattleTech though is settled on 2d6. It's very easy.
Yeah, I'm more of a D20 system player. I don't like non-D20 systems. I'm tolerating this. This is not like my system of choice.
My system of choice is a storyteller system because it actually makes people think through and like roleplay. And my Tuesday group, until
I think you just had bad DMs and D20 systems then, because like you can force your players to roleplay. You just don't throw them combat all the time.
You can, but everyone that most of the people I had that played them, I've had some really good DMs and D20 systems.
I was gonna say, motherfucker, you haven't even gotten into combat once in my campaign, so shut the fuck up.
I've had some really good ones. I've had some really bad ones. But I really like the storyteller system from White Wolf and Onyx Path now, because like you get bonus dice based on how in character you are and stuff like that. And I've always liked that idea. And also the group I play with every other Tuesday, until the cancer really started kicking her ass, the one who just passed, she was a fantastic role player, but the vast majority of that group were super hardcore murder hobos. And so I'm so used to that, and it's like it's refreshing to have people that actually like lean more to the story instead of doing murder hobo-y shit. But that's why I would like to run Scion at some point, because I think with my knowledge of religion and your knowledge of like religion and mythology, together, then I think it could be a very interesting storyline. And Matt's already kind of agreed to that one if we do it. Although I think Matt's just going to roll the same character until he gets a satisfactory ending. He's really, really excited about that character I made for him. Anyway, go ahead and explain your character, because my character kind of hinges on yours.
So I am playing a troll size. Prof can explain what troll size in this universe means. Elven influencer. I'm starting out as like a bit more wealthy than that. Like I'm putting more of my points into my character's wealth than anything else, because I kind of want to do the whole well-known influencer kind of shtick.
The average troll height is somewhere between 8.2 and 9'5" for the record. So if she's a troll-sized elf, she's roughly closer to a 10-foot elf. So just for the record for all y'all, and they're generally built like a brick shit house.
She's not going.
Yeah, they're not fat, but it's all muscle. They are toned naturally, and they actually have a lot of trouble putting on fat in this universe. Elves actually also have a lot of trouble putting on weight in this universe, but they yeah.
Yes, she is going to be lithe, but she is going to, be big. Because I know what my code was like.
Big.
You could have been great. So you decided to like that. Fuck you.
I'm actually playing, so I normally gravitate to mages in this game. I've done basically every kind of variation of mage. And because in this game, one of the best melee classes is the physical adept. You use magic to strengthen your body and stuff like that. Oh fuck, what is that monk class that does that? The monk that's like basically a psionic monk. Well, anyway,
I don't remember.
you know what I'm talking about though, right?
Yeah.
Basically,
I mean, I'm doing a physical / charisma adept, so I get it.
No, I primarily play like combat shamans and hermetic mages and stuff. So I'm doing something different. I'm doing a street samurai. So I'm a basic bitch human because, I'm boring like that, but also I wanted the extra karma. You type Operation just looks like a fake word in general, Blue. I'm not even gonna lie. I get it. I'm doing a basic bitch street samurai, but I'm doing more of a melee focused one. He has like rifles and stuff. But I'm gonna basically go full tilt atom smasher is my intent. And I am I've been hired on as the influencer's bodyguard. I'm also not taking any charisma based skills, which is abnormal for me because I'm almost always forced to be the face character in my other parties. So that's gonna be fun. I get to be the himbo, the actual genuine himbo. Also, keep in mind though,
yes, I am the face because I know for a fact how I am. I am going to fucking like dominate unintentionally, so I may as well do it where it works.
One thing I need, I specifically you. I don't know if you've like looked at building your character at all yet.
Nope.
Attributes do not denote ability in this game. A 6 in intelligence does not necessarily mean you're smart. It means you have mental fortitude. You have the ability to be. It does not make you. You might be able to think quickly on your feet. You might be perceptive and stuff, but you might not be smart. So attribute is way more visceral than in a lot of other games. Body is like the one exception to that rule. If you have a high body, you're gonna tank hits. What's up, Steel? How you doing, bud?
Hey, Steel.
You're trapped in another realm. I see that. You're trapped in the realm of the tubes. Well, the internet's a series of tubes, so make your ass over here to the purple site. I joke, buddy. What's up? How you feeling?
No. You should make your ass over to the purple site because I don't have a YouTube yet because I'm lazy.
Beast, thank you for checking out the Furby. Hell Special Forces. Beast. You and I need to talk. Blue got me the model I have to paint for him. Models I have to paint for him. For my subathon payback. You also get one, and I believe I gotta look. I think there's one other person that gets them.
Siege.
Yes.
Siege.
Yep. Siege gets a model because of you. Yeah.
Yes.
And then no, I was talking. Yeah. So I gotta talk to Siege about that. That's a model from you, but from my own subathon, I think I have one more other person.
Blue, when I start summer hours, because I'm not gonna have anything
I'm gonna grab a
to
drink.
do,
I'll be back in a
because I'm
second.
unemployment. I'm going to do your writing for you. Life got it got crazy this last couple months of school. It's been really bad. I have not forgotten. I just wanted to let you know. See, like, when this build works so well. Problem is, it doesn't always work. It's like half the time I don't have the fucking shit that I need because I'm losing all my fury from being hit. I know. Neffy has lost anger. Like, what the fuck? That doesn't happen.
Love is free. Don't
No, I haven't forgotten Blue. It's just has gotten really hectic lately.
You know the extra fun thing about that beast is shipping the model to you is gonna be expensive.
Alright, we won. Okay. We want to upgrade Ire. My life for Ire.
My life for Ire. Wouldn't be any work.
I figured you'd get that one.
Oh, yeah, of course I get fucking StarCraft. Come on. Oh, we may or may not have the StarCraft miniature game coming to me as a commission that I will actually, sorry Neff, when that actually hits, I do need to cancel whatever time it takes me to do that, because I am getting paid a assload of money to do that. For a demo copy of the store. It should only take me a couple days, but it's also a ways out. Here's what you do, Steel. You put your phone on a VPN connection, and then you do a bouncer route and get it outside of your company's firewall, and you should be able to bypass that. Those are all perfectly competent words that you will understand as a person who does not work in my field. Yeah, no, Beast, I'll make it happen, man. But like, I just need to know what model you want, bro. I can even print something. Like, if you want me to 3D print something, I will. Steel, thank you for checking out Lending a Hand, the art of gifting severed limbs from the class library.
This build is pretty fun when it actually works.
What is the...
If it doesn't work, it pisses me off.
It's your barbarian, right? Okay.
Yeah. This is like the extreme barbarian build.
Extreme.
It's high risk, high reward.
Yeah,
and right now I'm struggling to learn it.
That makes sense. Do you have unlimited data, Steel? Like, please don't run your bill up on our account. Love you, buddy, but like, if you're gonna like pay a shitload of money to be here, I'd rather you save your money. Don't send yourself into bankruptcy over like, hanging out. Because phone companies fucking suck. Oh my god, one of the farmhands, so one of the farmhands got promoted to like a site supervisor, right? We gave him a phone. We have now, it's a business plan, so there is a limited limited data plan, because for some fucking reason, the AT&T does not do unlimited business plans. At least not for reasonable prices. The man has somehow tripled our data file. We have not gone over that since we had a couple hundred phones, and he somehow tripled it. I think.
Oh, I'm sitting here and vibe while I regenerate Fury because I died.
Woo!
I don't like this part of the build at all because like the Fury, I have to get more Fury generation from somewhere, and I don't know where the fuck I can get it. I have to probably rebuild every single piece of gear that I had to make this build actually work.
I can do.
So is he an immigrant? Like, this is an important question.
I have never met.
Is he like
I have
from
never
a
met.
South American country?
I have never met the man, but he does have a Spanish name. So
then he is probably making long distance calls, which get charged as data.
Yeah, it's either that or he is hotspotting the phone. Those are the two things we came up with basically. I will see what I will try to find it, Beast. Once I find it, I'll do blues first and then yours, then we'll get it over to you. All right. Yeah, that's.
All right, we're gonna try this again. Now that I have Fury. Oh, that's.
Actually, does my local store have that one? Hold up. Oh, that's gonna be a fun paint job. All right, let me just look up my local store and let's just hit this button here so I dox the shit out of. No. Meanwhile, there are like 8 people here that know my basically know my actual address. All right, my local store doesn't have one in stock. I will get it ordered, Beast. Okay.
Hopefully, I don't run into the butcher because I'm not set up to fight the butcher.
Vol, thank you for checking out Goblin D's Nuts. Becoming a eunuch via taunting goblins. Okay, I sent Neff this earlier. I made a joke earlier, and it's something I never thought about, because it's like when you're raised in and around a culture, a lot of times you just kind of don't think about it, especially it's been a part of your life forever. And I made a joke about Grandpa, a Wendigo Grandpa, like not being able to tempt me. And I said I was pissing off like the Odinagawa trickster god. The Seneca Odinagawa trickster gods, a genderless cannibalistic clown deity. Their name is Hagondis.
Hagondis nuts.
My culture might have the oldest D's nuts jokes in history.
No, I think Sumeria has you beat.
They probably do. No, they probably actually do. But still,
because the Iroquois weren't actually a tribe for a significant period of time.
No. Well, like, I'm Seneca. We were part of the Iroquois nation, but we were not Iroquois. There is a distinction. The Iroquois are a separate nation, but are a separate tribe, but we were part of their nations.
Oh, my point is,
I got what you meant.
I believe your tribe is descended from the Iroquois, phenologically.
Oh yeah, for
and
sure.
Like they came from
all the Haudenosaunee are
the Clovis, but the Clovis didn't come out. Like the Clovis civilization was kind of wiped out. It's like your cultural identity did not happen until after
it.
The Sumerians was
there is a solid chance that my cultural identity did not form until Anno Domini. Yes. It actually is raining its ass off.
You guys were expecting history nerd shit too.
Yeah. I will state it is still probably one of the older D's Nuts jokes.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Rome and fucking Sumeria had D's Nuts.
Oh, I know for a fact that Rome did. It's in their place.
Yeah, Rome had it carved on the walls. I distinctly remember Roman graffiti having a D's Nuts joke.
Even the Sumerian cuneiforms we found with testicle jokes on them.
Yeah. So
thank you, Beast.
You're one of the oldest. You may be one of the oldest on this.
We'll go with that. We'll go with I might be the first American D's Nuts joke. There you go.
Because Rome and Sumeria have you.
They definitely do. Well, I was going for the joke, but then we will actually.
Actually,
Ah,
your history is incorrect, sir.
it's okay. It's okay to bend the story. We're the joke.
No, it's not, sir.
Oh my god.
Your real life lore is incorrect.
So
Worst real life lore ever.
You know this because that's why I was late. Kitty's best friend was over for a little while today, and we're coming back, and my seatbelt alarm in the back seat was going off because I had my work bags back there, and they're heavy. And she goes, "Is Gerald in the car?" I have no fucking clue why she chose Gerald. And I started playing back. I'm like, yes, Gerald is everywhere. Gerald is everything. And she goes, and starts being a little stupid about it. And I'm like, it'd be really funny. Walk in, look at your mother, and go, "I have seen the light of Gerald," and then just completely deadpan and walk away. And she walks in this incredibly manic and psychopathic way, goes, "I have seen the light of Gerald," runs down the hallway, and it was the funniest fucking thing. But Lunecra misheard it as "I've seen the light of jail" and got really concerned. Pleiades, these nuts? Exactly. What's up, Kiki? Kiki, they reached out. Diarrhea, the legend of the flightless bird that scared us shitless from the class library.
Dude, some of those flightless birds from the Pleistocene shit were terrifying.
I would like to raise you the emo war. Their emo war? Not emo war, the emo war.
No, that's just because Australia's
Oh,
incompetent.
well, fair.
Fucking Australia losing a war to emus.
It's so funny. It's one of my favorite things. No, Beast, I cannot express how fucking funny it was for the 8-year-old to just manically scream, "I have seen the light of Gerald," and run down the hallway. Well, you've given me so much. You just go for work. That's fair, Kiki.
I've seen the light of Gerald. Shut up, Panda. Yeah, the plan is for Prof to be my bodyguard. I paid off boring human bodyguard because he doesn't want to be at work, I guess.
I'd rather take the karma increase. And also, I don't want to be a metahuman because the Shadowrun uses a priority system, and being a bodyguard, having more skills would benefit me more. So I took a lower rating for my race to make myself human because it gave me more skills and attribute points. It'll all make sense when we make characters.
Meanwhile, I'm just trying not to min-max. I'm making elf because I wanted to be an elf.
Also, I could bypass the human limitations through Chrome. So, which the only reason I wasn't able to get, because I was basically trying to give myself mantis arms. The only reason I wasn't able to is because I had 90,000 new N to spend. And the arms alone were 55k. And I'm like, I can't put anything in these things because they're 55k, and I still have other shit I have to buy. Also, I bought a...
I mean, we could probably talk to Easy about upping your starting...
Nah, I'm not worried about it. It gives me something to reach out to. I was able to get extendable spurs, which basically gives me Wolverine claws that file up into my shirt. So they're linked to my bones. So they shoot out, but they are outside of the skin. So basically, just it gives me a thing to work to build towards. I also bought a sedan because I was pretty sure no one else would buy a car because no one thinks to do that. So I spent 20 grand on a car for us.
You may want to take your car money back because I will definitely given what my character is, I will have.
Okay, that's fair.
I will have a high class car because of what my character is. I'm not My character is not slumming it in some fucking 20K.
The next highest cost car is 100K.
Yeah, but I'm going to be starting out like on one of the highest wealth tiers.
So
We already talked with Easy about
okay.
that.
Because you do, the way it works is you have 5 different things. You do priorities based on it. You've got its skill, attribute, money, skill, attribute, money, wealth, and fuck, what's the last one? Magic. No. What am I thinking? Hold on, I'm pulling up the book. I literally was looking at it this morning. My brain just completely blanked. But based on where you assign those, your priorities is based on what points you stuff you get. Every day.
Alright. Keep leveling up my fucking glyphs, and this should go okay.
Also, Easy agreed to the 3-session rule. Him and I talked about it earlier, so...
I mean, we'll talk about that during, like...
I assume we talk about it with everyone there.
Yeah, like, we'll talk about that during,
Yeah.
like I said.
Where... Alright, so your priority is race, magic, attributes, skills, resources. You have 5. To be anything other than human, your race has to be an A. To be for magic, you have to be a minimum of a B or C. Attributes at priority A, you get 30 attribute points. At priority B, you get 24, and it goes down 20, 17, 15. Skills, same deal. So I did attributes A. I did attributes A, skills B, resources C, and then magic and race, because it doesn't really matter at that point for those two. Do you want me to go back to Moogleville?
See,
Go ahead, sorry.
I'm probably not going to need to have a whole lot of, like, stats because I'm being an adept.
Yeah. Well, here, I'll just show everyone the creation table. I've got the PDF open now. Yeah,
I'll open it when like Easy gets because like I'm not sure what the fuck's going on.
A metahuman adept, you can put your magic at C, and you could still be a metahuman adept, no problem. I would personally, for you, recommend either your attributes or your skills be your B. Just in knowledge. Well, I guess your actual your resources would have to be if you want that much money. You want a decent amount of money.
Yeah, like
I
have to kind of do resources high because of what I am.
Yeah. So to be an elf, race has to be your priority A. So the priority B would probably be resources, and then you have to do C for magic. So that leaves you with either 17 or 15 points in attributes and 20 or 17 points in skills. I would personally do skills and magic. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to suggest.
Yeah. Because like magic can mitigate a lot of the issues that I would have with my skills because I'm being an adept.
And or
stats because I'm being an adept.
Yeah, exactly. And also like building skills and stuff are actually not super hard in this game. You do have to technically find a trainer and stuff, but there's like VR programs you can do. But yeah.
Alright, so risks are getting better. That's good. Now that my glyphs are not terrible.
No, well, I will go back to Good King Moogamog if you really want. That song has I've heard it so often it starts to get on my nerves. I just haven't removed it from the playlist for some reason.
You're a horrible human being for playing Good King Moogamog.
It was on my playlist like for a long time, and I never removed it. It gets on my nerves now at this point, but for a long time I would just like bop along to it.
I thought somebody requested. I'm like, you're a motherfucker.
Oh, no, I've had the requests up the entire night. No one's requested a song yet. We've literally just been rolling through my static playlist. Right now, we're playing the opening to Solo Leveling, actually.
No idea what that is. Remember, I don't watch anime.
It's a Korean progression series. It's
Okay. Yeah. No idea. I could not care less.
It's a power fantasy. Quick, a name for a Geodude, male or female Geodude?
Roxanne.
That was what I was gonna go for a female. Yep. Male. Ooh.
Rocky or Dwayne.
There
Dwayne.
you go. There you go. You cut me off and then beat me to it. Dwayne the Rock Golem.
If you're asking why I name it Dwayne, that's the Rock's real name. Or you can name it the Boulder.
The Boulder.
The Boulder is unimpressed by your existence.
Although, if it was female, Toph would also be acceptable.
Shit. No fucking fury again.
You feel conflicted by these names?
I have enough regeneration that I can eventually get.
I mean, you can always just...
The Boulder is deep.
You can always just name it Randy, because that's even funnier, because it's like a double layer of pun. Imagine your Golem popping out and just go, Golem! I haven't heard this song in fucking ages.
Oh my god. This is dead. 11 might be too hard for this build at the moment, because like I'm not... I got to use the weapon.
What tier are you on?
11?
Mm.
We're meant to 11?
Yeah. Listens to emo, but Fat Mike's his hero. His bank account 0. What comes next? How you doing, Aspect? Aspect, we're actually playing an RP. Well, we have been another half an hour, but we're actually playing an RPG tonight. We're doing session 0 for Shadowrun, bud.
Well, we are going to try to. Well, we'll see if Easy's on time. Because he has a habit of, taking much longer than he tells us he's going to.
We are slowly transitioning Thursdays to RPG night. It will probably be cycling through myself and Easy. I don't know if anyone else will want to DM. Basically, Neff.
No chance in hell.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was about to say. Neff needs time to be a player for once. So it'll probably be cycling between Easy and I. I can tell you right now that I will choose weird systems. Easy will be more likely to do like D&D and stuff. We've already kind of established that, though. Oh, no, I've offered to do it in the past. It's just, I don't have a lot of time. So, like, taking a day that we've already kind of dedicated...
Well, it's more than that. Prof doesn't have a lot of games that I'm interested in. A lot of what Prof recommends are games that I have no interest in whatsoever.
We do have very different likes when it comes to an RPG normally. There's actually one I'd very much like to play. But
I want to murder things.
There's one I very much like to play, but I don't think I could sell you on it because it's Appalachian folklore.
Oh, no chance.
Yeah, I know. It seems so cool to me.
I hate hick folklore.
I love it's well, I mean it's a horror game, but like it's hick folk horror, but I love
That's even bigger, no chance.
I love folk horror so much.
Yeah, I despise horror in general, so no chance at all of me ever playing that.
Yeah, see, like I like a lot of like sci-fi and cyberpunk and horror.
Horror RPGs are let's make the player as weak and useless as we can.
I mean, you're not supposed
because we want to sell the psychological horror aspect.
It's like,
and I don't give a fuck about that.
When it comes to like Call of Cthulhu, you're not supposed to win. You're supposed to just have a time, you know?
Yeah, and I have no interest.
Yeah.
In that. That is a waste of my time.
I don't like Call of Cthulhu very much myself, but I like the feels and the vibes it gives, but I'd rather it be winnable, you know? Even if it's an uphill battle, I'd rather it be winnable.
Cool, thanks, Diablo. I appreciate you like.
Yeah, no, Panda.
Very cool of you.
I love the horror genre. I was raised on like shitty B movies. because, you know, my dad was a fucking teenager when I was born, and he was not the best when it came to, you know, knowing that he should not show his 3-year-old Hellraiser. But I don't get to experience horror very much. For the longest time prior to me streaming, I had a massive. That's part of why, like, one of the very first things I did when I started streaming again was play through all of the Resident Evil games, because, like, I had kids in the time between when I was streaming in college and when I came back and became Professor Iscariot, and I got to play Resident Evil 7 by staying up at like 4 a.m. and doing it over the course of about 2 weeks, because, like, I would play for 2 hours and the kids would wake up and stuff. And then kind of the same thing with Resident Evil Village. So the very first thing I did, that's why actually, that's actually why, as so many of my solo, like, game streams go to horror stuff, because I have such a huge horror backlog, because I don't play those when my kids are around. And then also, like, now, like, I'm transitioning more to doing like miniatures and stuff on my own stuff. So all of my literally all of my gaming is when I'm hanging out with Neff or doing another collab at this point. I don't play video games other than when I'm with them. So,
Which is weird, because usually I play some. The boulder snapped out of his confusion. He realizes he was hitting himself in the face.
you know what was funny? I had a realization last night. I don't have a comfort game anymore. I've been saying this for a while. Every comfort game I had has kind of lost its luster for me. And then I was actually getting to play a game of BattleTech last night, and I felt myself physically relax, and it's not something I experience very often. I literally felt my shoulders untense while I was playing that game, and I'm like, oh, that's it, okay. Siege! Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah, Steel.
I hope you get destroyed by Broly.
Siege just gifted me Koromon.
Cool.
Yeah, but I had that realization, like, oh, that's the problem. My comfort games require me to physically be somewhere now. Look.
This build does incredible damage, but the survivability and downtime is pissing me off.
Yeah, I heard you earlier saying it didn't really build Fury that well.
Well, no, it's if you die, you lose all your Fury, and then you have to wait on the regen, because, like, Fury is your health.
Yeah.
You have double the normal Fury, but it's your health bar. Like, I'm thinking about dropping the neck and replacing it, because, like, what's happening is I'm losing my Fury by being attacked, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, Neff, there's actually a game that you might be okay with that I would like to play. I need to read through it again. It's called Overlight. It works on a weird D20 system. Instead of your class determining what your die is, your ability and the skill determines what your die is. So, like, if you're, like, trained but a novice, you use D4, and then if you go intermediate, it's D6, and etc., right? And it's in a it's an Avatar-esque setting. But one of the things I really like about it is when you can use your magic so much, the magic breaks, and the magic might still work. It still works for you, but you get a negative. So, like, the one I always remember is the magic spell that makes everyone believe your lies. If you break it, your mouth is permanently smoking.
Okay.
It's one I haven't been able to sell anyone else on. I personally know one of the rule writers. He owns one of the local game stores that's about an hour away from me. And I got him to actually sign my copy of the book, but it's one I've really wanted to play, and I haven't had time with the group I know would play it, and my Tuesday group didn't really like the concept because they're all older. And it's one of those things I really like, because I like, one thing I really like is lasting roleplay complications to in-game actions. That's something I very much always have enjoyed. Yes, Aspect, Thursday is going to be Explore TTRPG Book Fort, because you have full access to my TTRPG Book Fort, and you can see that I have literally thousands of folders in it. Because I just downloaded the Trove when the Trove was about to go down. Because...
So that means you have Palladium shit?
I have some. I can get more. What do you want?
If I'm gonna do something, if I'm gonna run something, I'm probably not gonna run 3.5 again or 4E again.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna run Palladium.
That's fine. Just tell me which one you want. I can get you the books.
Like, I have some of them. My main concern is one, I refuse to do Foundry. So Easy's not gonna be happy about that.
You refuse to do what?
I fucking hate Foundry. I will not run a Foundry campaign.
Okay.
It's gonna be purely
That's fine.
D20. It's gonna be purely the one that I use.
Okay, that's fine.
And so I don't know how Easy's gonna feel about that, but like I fucking will not design a Foundry map because it's goddamn it.
Yeah, that's fine.
And the thing that's always been an issue with me with Rifts is like finding a map that fits the theme of it. It's like it's really hard to find futuristic maps.
That's fair. That's very fair. That's part of my problem with GURPS too,
and
actually.
I'm not going to design shit by hand. Girl Hideki destroy you?
Yeah, that's part of my issue with GURPS, actually, is like finding the resources for GURPS amongst like all the books and the maps and shit. It's just a fucking nightmare.
Oh, that's fun. I love not being able to do anything. Fucking frenzy, man. Bosses. Like, this is terrible against bosses. Dude says it's a boss killer build, but it fucking sucks.
Yo, Ren, Worm Killer as a Beautifly name is a fucking like choice name, dude. Like, I very much appreciate that one. Worm Tongue. Yep. Oh, there's another one I'd like to run. I need to learn the system though. It's called Vaesen. Vaesen, it's Witcher the RPG basically. It's a little more advanced to that. But like that's the general vibe. However, Witchers are not a super secret like society. Like anyone can train to be a monster hunter. And it's a system I really like the setting of. I don't really know the system yet. I have to actually read it. Sure, Ren. I personally name all of my like anytime I do like if I were to load up Temtem right now and show you all like my Temtem or like any of my Pokemon, they're all named after deities. Deities and mythological creatures. Cyberpunk Red. I have never done Cyberpunk Red. The only Cyberpunk game that like is a dyed in the wool true Cyberpunk game I ever play is really Shadowrun. Once you drew an entire monster. Yeah, no, Aspect, you're fucking insane. That's why. Lazy. Nice. It also helps that I personally know one of the line developers for Catalyst. So, like, that's part of why I that's another, like, layer of... I've loved Battletech and Shadowrun for years, but, I very much appreciate it because I get a lot of the back-end information from him. He was not there last night, actually, but I played Battletech against him. You did. You showed me the map Aspect.
Okay, this is important because, like, I know there's like multiple, like the BattleTech thing you're talking about is like that PvP or is that MechWarrior? Like, they're all the same to me. So what the fuck?
Okay, so BattleTech proper is
like
is a super long spanning setting.
If I need to fucking make like mechs and shit, I have no.
No.
I just want to play the big kaiju girl.
So BattleTech as a whole, the actual BattleTech setting, you would be a person piloting a mech. I know I could not get you to do that. But they are now releasing alternate realities. They're about to release a ray gun setting. They're about to release an anime setting, etc., etc. The first one they released was BattleTech Gothic. It is effectively a satire of Warhammer 40k, where some of the people have genetically engineered themselves into being, like,
Yeah, but that's not what I care about. The kaiju thing. I don't care about the fucking other thing you're talking about. The elementals or whatever.
well, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Is in Gothic, some of the people have genetically engineered themselves to be like part snake and shit, but some of them have gone farther and turned themselves into kaiju. Or they have genetically engineered kaiju out of like dogs and like cats and like deer and shit. But some of the kaiju are sentient, and they, for certain factions in the Gothic setting, they have taken the place of the mecha, or they work alongside the mecha. It's one of their. It's a side setting. It is not the true BattleTech setting, but it is a side universe.
Okay.
Destiny 2 had a interesting story. I really like it as a setting. I think they squandered the setting heavily. Everything dies. I mean, it's not, I was never emotionally invested in it. I liked the setting, but I think it would have been a cooler setting to have like stories and stuff written in. I never cared really playing in it.
So to be completely honest with you, Blacksmith, I don't give a fuck about Destiny. It's a first-person shooter. It can burn. I hate first-person shooters.
Yeah, Neffy's gonna look at it from a gameplay perspective. From the lore perspective, I liked it. I think it would have been better served as a novel setting. Yeah, Ren, those are fucking fantastic names, dude. I'm so proud of you.
Like, I'm just gonna be real. Like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, for a lot of MMOs, especially, I don't give a shit about them.
I do have a D20 setting.
Or the lore.
I do actually have a D20 setting.
What D20 setting do you have?
I have a D20 setting I'd be willing to run. The Cosmere RPG uses a D20 framework.
I don't even know what Cosmere
Brandon
is.
Sanderson novels.
Don't know who that is.
He's my favorite author. He wrote the Stormlight Archive, Mistborn, so on, all those. Stormlight Archive is the only.
That's gonna be more of a Dakin thing than me, because like I don't know who the fuck that is.
Okay, so
Dakin reads that guy a lot.
Yeah.
Like I tend to read, like, when I rarely read, it's like Weiss and Hickman and like WoW fantasy.
Weiss and,
I don't read shit like.
you know what's really funny, actually? Weiss and Hickman have wrote fiction for BattleTech. Anyway.
No, they wrote science fiction for BattleTech. There is a difference.
Okay, you know, fair. But they have written stories for BattleTech. I do own most of their Dragonlance novels, though.
Like, I don't even like their Dragonlance work, to be honest. I'm not the biggest Dragonlance fan. I read like Deathgate Cycle and shit like that. Their off-thread works.
I genuinely think the first quadrilogy of Dragonlance, because there is a fourth book that I like actually do think belongs there. I do genuinely think it's some of the best D&D novels written. I don't like Drizzt, though.
I don't like Drizzt either.
Yeah.
So Drizzt, so R.A. Salvatore has the same fucking thing that I accuse Richard Knack of. He's a fucking hack who's a misogynist.
Yes.
And just pretends not to be. Because he took a female-based race, and of course, what's the hero? Not a female drow who believes that, you know, abusing men is a problem. No, it's a fucking male.
Although,
and of course, he's the author's softcore
He
self-insert, so he's got ridiculous capabilities for everything.
I give one caveat to the Drizzt novels. A single caveat. I love that stupid fucking dwarf whose name I can't remember. The one that wears the barbed armor and like vibrates on things. I think he is the dumbest fucking character in everything, and I adore him greatly for that. I cannot remember his name.
But like it's the same problem that I have with Richard Knack. Like, Richard Knack, when he wrote for the Warcraft universe, basically made a lot of female characters like useless.
You know what really sucks?
Like Tyrande.
I agree with.
If you know anything about Tyrande, like Tyrande is like basically the epitome of Night Elf. Like,
Yeah.
she is the the head bitch in charge, kind of ultra girl boss, and Knack makes her. He wrote her barefoot and pregnant.
Yes, he did. I agree with you on Knack. Knack did write my favorite Dragonlance novel of all time, but I agree with you on Knack. Because he wrote The Legend of Huma, which was...
He's a fucking
He
hack.
wrote The Legend of Huma, which for a long time was my favorite novel of all time. It got me through some really dark fucking times. I reread it recently. I see a lot of issues with it. I also see a lot of things he stole from, because I was like looking cross-referencing. And I being older now and knowing a lot more settings and a lot more other things, but it still just has that nostalgia factor for me. And I really... Yeah, that's the only book of his I've ever liked, and I never really pinpointed it until you and I became friends and you like talked about him, and then I like read a couple of his other things again. And I was like, yeah, okay, she has that's what it is. The Legend of Huma will still always hold a special place in my heart, but I agree with you on Knack on just about everything else. Who is the other author? Who's the one that wrote the fucking books about the twins? Because Ristalian and Carmen were like the best two characters that Wise and Hickman ever invented for the Dragonlance series.
I'm pretty sure it was Weiss and Hickman.
Was it? Hold up.
Like, I'm pretty sure they've had almost exclusive writing about
Hold on.
those two.
Oh, it is Weiss and Hickman. I tested the twins in my hand.
Yeah, like Weiss and Hickman were given exclusive control over Raceland and his brother.
The two of them and Strum were the best two characters they ever invented for the D&D setting, in my opinion. I adore Strum. He is that paladin I always aspired to be. And then Carmen and Ristalian were always Wrestlin were always my favorite two characters.
Raceland
were always my favorite two characters in Dragonlance. I think Tanis was a fucking Mary Sue. Which, if Tainted Donut was still alive, he would drive to my house and strangle me for that sentence. I would love those aspects. I couldn't get enough to play.
Weiss and Hickman are the reason that I hate small characters.
Oh, Tasseloff?
Yes. Like, for a long time, in like WoW or any other game with a short race that was like a role-playing heavy game, back when people actually role-played in MMOs, like... Yeah. Every short person was fucking Tasselhoff.
Well,
as annoying as they could fucking be.
Well, it's like, so I had this conversation the other day, actually, where the concept of halflings stems from the hobbits. The gnomes come from other places, but the concept of a halfling stems from the hobbits. But Kinder really tainted the way that a lot of people look at halflings.
Like, okay, so for those of you who don't know anything about Kender, basically Kender as a people do not have a concept of personal like possessions.
They have a racial ability of kleptomania. That's what she's saying on a nicer terms.
Well, yes, but like canonically, the way it's written is they don't understand personal possessions. So like, there was this huge wave of older millennials in MMOs who would roleplay like gnome characters or like other short races as like fucking Kenders.
Oh my god, every fucking gnome in WoW that would do it was so annoying.
It's like, we're going to be as annoying as we possibly can because that's what Kenders are. So like, they basically started my hatred of the fucking entire, any race that's short. Because like, it's not just even humanoid races. Like the Chua do it too in Wildstar, and they're fucking furries. I
don't know. Maybe it's just I always viewed the Chua more comedic, like they were intentionally trying to satirize it. That's how I always viewed it.
No, I meant Chua players.
Players. Yeah,
Chua
okay.
Players.
All right, I'll give you that one.
Chua players always play the annoying fucking midget thing, like, and that's why it's a trope in MMOs, is because of Kenders.
Yeah,
it's 100% the fault of Kenders. They should be removed from existence.
That's actually
Oh.
the same reason that's actually one of the many reasons I hate Drizzt so much. I just don't like Salvatore's writing. I think he's a very dry writer. But on top of all the other things is how many we've covered this before. In WoW, when I played from vanilla through Wrath, my main character was a Night Elf Hunter. I wanted to be undead, but all my friends played Alliance. My main character was a Night Elf Hunter. How many times did I get compared to that fucking Mary Sue of Mary Sue's? I purposefully used a wolf pet to avoid the Night Elf with a fucking panther. Now, I ended up loving my wolf pet. I named my husky after that character and that wolf pet. I named that character and that wolf pet after some of my culture stuff, but the husky got that name. I retired that character, and that's when Iscariot was born. But like, the same like grievance that Neff has against Kender is one of my major grievances against Drizzt as a concept. Also, like, how you fucking gonna play a Drow and not talk about
Edgy elf play?
How you gonna fucking talk about Drow and not talk about Drider? Come on. Drider are one of the best things ever invented.
For those of you who don't know who Drizzt is, how the fuck are you in our channels? Because like we're both that kind of nerd.
Yeah.
But also, Drizzt is like the stereotypical edgy elf.
I think Drizzt is older than we are. I don't remember when the first book came out. Maybe older than me, or maybe older than you, younger than me. Hold up. What was the first Drizzt book? Icewind Dale, 1988. So yeah, Drizzt is older than both of us. Drizzt is older than me by 2 years. Because he first debuted in the Crystal Shard in the Icewind Dale trilogy in 1988.
Yeah, when this build works, it's nice.
Yeah, but how?
It's just getting the build to work.
How often does it work? It sounds like you're coin tossing every fight.
Pretty much. It is pretty much a coin toss. But since I've improved my runes, it's doing a lot better.
Oh, hey, remember how I was talking about Hellgate London?
Yeah.
I found a private server if you want to test, if you want to try it.
Not really.
Oh, well, okay.
Just like that, I deflated Iscariot.
I get to be an armored cyber knight, and there's like Kabbalists that can summon demons and shit, and it's made by the people that made Diablo 3 and 4, but you know, when they left Blizzard, because everyone left Blizzard and tried to do their own thing, and then
nobody in Diablo 4 left Blizzard recently.
Flagship Studios made up by the people that made a Diablo 3. I assume that they kind of stuck up for 4, so.
No,
oh, wow.
Like the gap between 3 and 4 was about 10 years.
Alright, well, Flagship Studios was made by the people that made Diablo 2, and then when Hellgate London failed because EA fucking sucks, they went back and made Diablo 3. Just like WildStar was made by a lot of the vanilla WoW devs, and a lot of them returned to Blizzard when Carbine failed. Which, that private server has not made any advancements in the last year, and that makes me upset.
I mean, it doesn't really surprise me, though, because, like, NCSoft is not giving them access to code. There's only so much you can do without access to code.
Well, they're rebuilding it from scratch, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that's gonna take forever.
It is. It
It's
will.
like they don't understand. Like they don't have the information that they need.
Yeah. What do you mean the Man in Black's come back? I didn't read about any Blizzard employees returning.
I'm not sure who. Like I only know like a couple Blizzard employees. Like I know Metzen because literally everybody. I don't know who that
Who
is.
the fuck doesn't know Metzen? Thrall's his self-insert.
No, actually, Thrall's not his self-insert. Thrall isn't even his favorite character. His favorite character is Malfurion.
Oh, wow.
Metzen just voiced Thrall because at the time Blizzard didn't have the money to
Voice
like
anyone else?
voice actors, and Metzen could like do that kind of the kind of deep voice that they want. Thrall became Metzen's self-insert when he got older. When Metzen became a dad, Thrall became a dad. But it wasn't initially that way. He was actually made into a Metzen insert because of when Metzen left Blizzard, they had to figure out how to reduce Thrall's role.
Oh, well, yeah. That's why Thrall took a step back. See.
Yeah, that was a big reason why Thrall didn't do as much because like Metzen would show up to voice Thrall, but like they had to pay him like a normal voice
that's
actor.
all I left. That's all after I left Rebound. So the private server is up to White Veil, which is the 23 to 28 zone.
Isn't that also where the MOBA takes place?
Wildstar mode.
Like the mini dungeon that's the MOBA?
Oh, yes. That's yeah, it's where the fucking bunny rabbits are.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was a MOBA because like I didn't play MOBAs until like I started like dating someone who played fucking League of Legends. Like, oh my fucking god, this is a goddamn MOBA.
Yeah.
I've been playing a MOBA in Wildstar.
Yeah, they have everything prior to that basically functional. So you can play Crimson the Crimson Isle, Leviathan Bay, god damn it, what is the futuristic planes that the Dominion had?
I don't remember the names of the zones. I just quest in the zones to get to level past the zones and do the end game because that's when the actual game
basically
starts.
play up to level 30 in the private server. I will give you, I thought the artifacts were cool as shit. I played Legion for exactly 2 weeks. I got really drunk and bought it during opening weekend. And I played for about 2 weeks. I made a demon hunter. I realized that I did not like my hunter anymore. I did not really like my death knight where it was sitting, and then I never looked back at the game until Neff dragged me back in a couple months ago. Fuck, that was about a year ago now, wasn't it?
Next time there's a thing, you're gonna come back. The fucking Legion time running shit. Like next time there's the time running,
I liked what we played of Legion as the story went. I liked the idea of the artifacts and stuff. I realized that my care for the game was not there anymore when I like it was interesting when you and I played, but it just there was so much to catch up on, and I did not have time to really delve into it the way I wanted to, and that kind of killed my drive for it. If that makes sense.
It does. Like, it's always been the sort of game that is highly dependent on who you're playing.
Yeah.
Or anything else.
Oh, I enjoyed like playing with like you and Day and stuff because like I've said a lot lately is I have come to realize I'm at the point in my life I don't enjoy video games very much, but I enjoy playing with the people I care about. And that's where I am. And it's like the games I play about I'm playing because I enjoy the people I'm playing with. Not the game itself. But then there's things that want to drag me back in and I don't have the time to dedicate to them the way I want. Like I want to catch up on the 14 story because I want to know what's happening. I don't have the time. I don't have the fucking time for that. You know what I mean?
kind of, but not really, because I'm honestly like
I meant as a.
I've said this a couple times. I mean, well, like all I'm just saying is like I've said it a couple times now. So far I am unimpressed with Evergold. I have no desire.
I wasn't talking specific game. I meant like just the general sentiment.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Rebound, like video games, there's none that have held my attention, really. I 100% in Resident Evil Requiem, and I think that was the last game that actually held me to any true degree. Once I know what's going on in the full story, I lose interest pretty rapidly. But it's like it's the people I'm playing with that are the only things that are keeping me doing anything at this point. Yeah. Otherwise, I would be held up in a corner painting miniatures pretty much all day.
Disgusting.
Like I said, it's literally the only time I ever felt my shoulders relax in like months.
I'm teasing you.
I know. I'm just.
Calm down.
I know. I'm literally just like it is though. Like. All right, it's 9:00. I guess we'll.
Hey, where the fuck is he?
Everyone has time, right? Everyone has access. I mean.
Yeah, like we're in the general channel. We're not in the special
Okay.
channel. They should be down here.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, like when I can get it to work, like this feels great. It's just a matter of getting it to fucking work. Pretty much. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Or, since you're talking about Johnny Cash, I walked into a burning spring of fire. It burned, burn, burn, though it burns. Like, it shreds things when I have all the fucking buffs up. Like, it shreds things hard. It's just getting all the damn buffs up.
How many of them are shouts?
Like 2 or 3.
That's not too bad.
But my shouts do damage.
Yeah.
So the build is Rally and Cry to generate resources. Iron Skin to cause bleeds and make me move faster. Challenging Shout that does like 97 million damage.
Yeah.
Burn over time. And War Cry that does a damage buff and enrage. It makes things vulnerable. And then there's Whirlwind, which is the bulk of what I do. But yeah, I get the buffs up rebound, and then I spin.
Is that what you're doing?
It's just keeping Frenzy high is hard.
Is that what you're doing when I was at the hospital the other day?
What?
Because I saw
Yeah.
you just like
Oh no.
like speed killing shit.
When I was at the hospital, I was doing the campaign.
No. When I was at the hospital the other day.
Yeah, when you were at the hospital, I was doing the campaign.
Okay. Because I popped in, I just saw you like speed killing shit. I'm like, oh, why is that so fast?
Alright, I can make that into a unique charm. So we're gonna do that. Charms I don't give a fuck about. Razor plate can rot. Soul brand can rot. Thousand Eye Reaver can rot. Charm. Can you like send them a fucking message?
I
Like,
just messaged.
I'm gonna get mad.
I messaged Matt a minute ago.
I can't do that yet. I used my last Boolean. Okay. Because like this is the one thing that actually makes me mad.
It's fine. Just Matt said Matt is going to shower real quick, then I'll be in. He's saying he'll eat during stream.
We delayed for 2 hours. What the fuck?
He probably just got home from work.
I thought he got home at 7.
It hangs over sometimes.
Alright, let's see if I can do the boss. Probably not, but give it a shot.
So we're just fucking hanging out anyway, right now. I can help you with your character if you really want.
There's no point in making it when we have 2 weeks of nothing.
I mean,
like I'm not in a rush because we have 2 weeks of
yeah,
fucking
I
nothing.
built my character earlier so I could help Easy and like be the experienced voice tonight.
Ah, fuck.
Soak me down, whiskey, got me to a rotten, crisping bone before empire. I can really give a shit. I'm going out in style. And the asked if family fest, the ashes all around. Oh, down the Warren Beach and dump the sucker out.
Like I'm trying real hard to keep the autism on leash, but it's screaming right now. I'm trying really hard because I just be cool, I'll be here, but like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I kind of like just vibing.
I swear.
I kind of like just vibing, to be honest.
Really. I swear, I'm really, really trying to keep the autism.
I can hear it.
Control.
I can hear it. It's fine. I'm kind of
like this is the thing that drives me insane.
I'm kind of liking just like hanging out and vibing though. Like, Matt Calvary.
Ah, motherfucker!
Although I probably should have been like painting or something during this whole time, but fuck it, whatever.
That's why I'm doing Diablo, because I'm trying to figure out the build, because we're wasting a lot of time.
I know if I start painting, like,
I think
they're gonna join the call, and I'm like, no, motherfuckers, I have to finish these werewolf lips.
I think like the thing that has me most irked right now is the fact that like it's a family related thing, and like my family pisses me off. So like I can't relate. So like being like, hey, I'm going to go do something with my family. Like, why the fuck would you do that when you have something planned?
So
just tell them to fuck off. That's what I would do. But that's like my thing with like the understanding of like what I have. Like I would tell them to fuck off.
okay, so
I'm busy.
you
Fuck off.
and I have similar relations to opposite parents, because my relation to my mother is similar to your relation to your father. So we're like mind of that. But then like I would literally throw myself on a fucking pyre for my grandmother for like Monday, or like there's those option things. Easy has a good family. Easy has a I don't know what word to use here, actually.
Yeah.
Easy has a very close-knit, caring family. You and I both have at least one very shitty parent. So I think that might be the big difference.
I think there's more to it than that.
I'm going to throw a party when my mom passes away. Everyone's invited. I'm renting out, like, I don't know, fucking... I'll take a loan and rent Madison Square Gardens. We're all getting hammered. Let's go. I can't afford that, please. That was a joke.
I'm going to hire somebody to piss on my dad's grave.
I will go personally piss on my dad's grave. Or my mom's grave. Not my dad. I love my dad. My dad's actually really cool. My dad never grew up.
Yeah, but I can't do it standing up, Prof.
And? That's even more disrespectful.
I'm not sitting.
That's even more disrespectful because it takes more work to do it. I am cringe because cringe
Us
is free,
hating our
Carmine.
parents.
Odie, thank you for checking
Came
out
back to us hating our parents.
Odie, thank you for checking out the butthole, the true window to the soul. Carmine, thank you for checking out Trolley Trouble, how to Bush Prophet save the world from Glass Library. Yeah, no, Panda, I would throw my mother into every single path of a train that I could possibly do, except the cockroach bitch will not die.
That's what I'm worried about with my dad.
My mother has multiple sclerosis, has been in hospice care for 5 years, has been expected to die within a week, multiple times a year in those 5 years, and still is fucking kicking. I genuinely think she'd survive a fucking nuclear apocalypse. Because cringe is free, Carmine. Fuck off. Are you joining the V Family Power World, by the way? Carmine? Suck your left knight. Yeah, got it. That's what I have to do next Saturday before our...
Where the fuck are you, Easy? It is now 10 after.
That's what I have to do next Saturday before the before our D&D night. Is I'm setting up a Power World server for my V siblings to share.
I found that.
It's at 4 a.m. Wait, what, did they fucking set a time? I can't do 4 a.m. Bro, we are in the same time zone. What do you mean it's at 4 a.m.?
That one rolled a bit higher.
I mean, it's not like it won't be live all the fucking time, bro. We're in Nefs and we're about to do Shadowrun things. We can talk about that later. Next Saturday, when I'm not working on Saturday, I am spooling up a Power World private server for myself and my V siblings, and we are doing the grand launch of that, and then I will be leaving that to play D&D with Neff and everyone.
Hey, I need you to message Easy before I lose my mind. Yeah, this one's starting to win. Like I'm getting actually mad. Not just pretend.
I'm sending. All right, I sent a message to Nephews or up that easy. It's fine. I look, if I had fucking Fridays off, my ass would be here from fucking 6 a.m. on Friday to 6 a.m. on Saturday, possibly later, because I have problems sleeping. But that doesn't happen, okay? Power World, dude. You fucking think I'm joining a karaoke stream? Have you heard me sing? People's ears bleed.
Oh yeah, speaking of like karaoke, there's another component to my character.
Oh,
Because I'm going with
I
the
forgot
influencer
about.
route. My character is also like one of the things she does. She streams covers of shit. So like, I'm actually going because motherfuckers keep calling me a barbarian. I'm going to give them a reason to. So like, I will be singing as my character.
I need you to sing "Wait and Bleed" for me if you're a barbarian.
My character's not a barbarian. I am apparently the barbarian.
I know you're the barbarian, but "Wait and Bleed" seems like
pisses me off because like I don't agree with this.
"Wait and Bleed" seems like the perfect song for a barbarian.
Nope, I think it's not.
Yeah, no. Odie's last D&D character that we got to play was a total necromancer who posed as a bard. So he would start singing and raise your spirits. Steal this.
Like,
this particular one
it's
is
gonna be shit like.
But
I'm probably going to like add in golden and shit. Like it's gonna be more poppy.
I'm waiting for you to just start busting out into Disney, just like you're sitting there beating the shit out of people. Just poor unfortunate souls.
Good God, never do that again.
No. Steal, this particular one is V Siblings. I will make another server again eventually once 1.0 comes out.
Rejected.
Yeah, this particular one is literally just for V Siblings. I probably be putting up another server once 1.0 launches for the community. I actually have another server. I need to spool up a physical server. I just have not had time to take the servers I have down to transfer what I need to it. I literally need to take a day off doing everything that no one is connected to my shit to do it, and that does not fucking happen.
Okay, that did not go well. I'm gonna have to get that other fucking thing out. It's gonna slow down my regen, lose damage, but I don't really have a choice. He get back to you because I'm gonna lose my mind, dude.
He has not messaged me back yet.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Thursday.
Don't say a fucking time if you can't make the fucking time.
You know what's the worst? Is I'm not autistic. But I probably have type 2 OCD, which is anxiety-based OCD. I was raised in a military family, and I did a lot of time in ROTC. If I am not 15 minutes early for a thing, I'm literally having a panic attack. Which is...
I'm the same way. And, like, this is driving me nuts.
Which is extra fucking funny, because Lunecra is not like that at all. And it pisses... is one of the very few things that pisses me off incredibly, and I have to swallow it every time. Because, like, with the kids and stuff, obviously getting out on time is a problem. But, like, I will be like, I'll call when I'm on my way. I'm like, hey, be ready, blah, blah, blah. So we can make it in time. Because to me, if I'm not 15 minutes early, I am very late. I am
15 minutes late. Yes.
If I am not 15 minutes early, I am irreprehensibly late. I am literally unforgivably late if I am not 15 minutes early minimum.
Yeah.
And it pisses me off.
I'm the same way. That's why this is driving me berserk.
And it pisses me off to no end when I get home and the kids are still not ready. And I'm like, I just have to swallow it. It's fine. And that is like one of the very few things that pisses me off. And like to that degree. But it's like one of those things I have to swallow the most. Oh, it was a fantastic song, dude. Yeah, no.
Fuck.
If I have to be at a place at 9:00 and we are leaving the house at 9:50, I am actively having a breakdown.
The fact that he said 9 p.m. is what is making this worse. Like, you don't seem to understand.
Well, no.
We are now 17 minutes late.
No, you see it's great because like, if we say we have to be at the kids at school at like 6 o'clock in the afternoon for something, right? We live less than a mile from the school. I know it takes us less than a minute to drive to the school, right?
Our dungeon master, Carmine.
I know it takes less than a minute to drive to the school. I will look at Lunecra like it's 5:40. Why are we not getting in the car? And she'll be like, we don't have it's not going to take us. And I have to swallow it because I am actively peeling my skin off inside my own brain because we are not leaving right now. I don't care that we have to wait in the car. And I know it'll be annoying, and I know the kids will be annoying, and I know why. I know logically why, but it's driving me insane. Oh no, Carmine, that was a loose thing. Also, like yeah, no, it's fine. It's me myself. If other people are late, it does not bother me. It's me being there 15 minutes early. If I am not physically present 15 minutes early, it is driving me up a wall. If other people are late, that's on them. I have zero problems with that. If I am not physically at a place a minimum of 15 minutes early, it will drive me up a fucking wall. I have shown up to interviews an hour and a half early because any later would literally send me into a bigger, like, psychotic breakdown that I would fail the interview.
Oh my fucking calm me down, Prof, because I just read Easy's message.
Wait, what? We're here. It's on them. No, you see, it's a personal thing for me. It's if I am not physically there 15 minutes early, I am actively freaking out. Everyone else is up to their own. Which I think is where Neffy and I differ on that. As long as I'm present, I have comfort.
We told people we were doing something at a specific time. That is why I'm losing my mind right now, because we're not doing that something at a specific time. We're doing it later than what we told them. Much later.
I mean,
we were delayed for the second fucking time.
I will give at least doing it this way means we can make the characters, we can do a decent introduction, and we can let it go. It's not going to be a problem for a little while. Because have you thought of a general vibe you're giving with the character? Like, are you gonna do like?
Yes.
Okay. Are you gonna do like a pop star Valley Girl vibe? Or are you gonna do more you? Or are you gonna do like what are you doing?
I can't really answer that until I see where he's sticking us. If he's putting us in LA, I'm going to do Pop Star Valley.
Not LA.
If he's putting us in Tacoma, I don't fucking know, because he hasn't told me.
We're probably going to Metropole, so more Portugal.
What the fuck? Why are we not doing a U.S. city when it's primarily focused on what the fuck?
Your character, failed actor. There are plenty of failed actors in Shadowrun. That's true. Wait, what do you mean GL, dude? Gonna log on to GL, but the S.
Good luck on the SF.
Oh,
significant
Oh,
other.
brain. Okay, I read that. That's fine. Good luck on the. Yeah, that's fine. I made my character earlier because I'm here to help. It's alright, Odian. I'm stupid. No, see, Panda, he had a like last second knowledge, like family dinner, which
He could have said no to.
I get because my family does that shit too, and I get very much flamed if I say no to it. Despite not liking most of my family, I do get it. The people that live in my house I like, and my grandmother and my aunt, and that's really about it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that too, despite most of my family not liking me. So the white side of my family is very, very, very hardcore Southern Baptist. When I told them I was studying religion, they got really happy because they thought I was like going to college to be a preacher. And then I clarified, and most of them were like, "Wow, you think you're too smart for us, blah blah blah," and then they cut me off. The vast majority of them cut me off. And then they get pissed when I don't show up to like family reunions and shit.
I'm being quiet right now, chat, because I'm angry. And it is expounding every minute that passes.
It's alright, Neff. We only have 6 minutes. Smile.
Yeah, he definitely didn't tell us 9 o'clock and then change it to 9:30. So there's no way it's going to be 10 o'clock next.
Where are you messaging me?
Cool. I love when this build doesn't fucking work. Works fine in fucking greater risk because there's mobs that hit. Absolutely useless against a single boss.
Are you still doing the same thing?
Yes.
I know you changed some of it.
I just changed out the rune.
Yeah, I didn't know if you like changed anything up on that.
Do this, I can take the damage.
Taylor, thank you for the resub, buddy. Go ahead, Carmine. Song.
So I can outspeed the drain. That's fantastic.
Song requests are on until Easy shows up. No one has requested a song.
Hello.
Song requests are off. Easy has showed up.
How are y'all?
Alright, we need Maddie. Maddie might be taking a shower still.
I realized my headset was muted.
Carmine, go ahead and fucking put it on. It's fine, dude. No, I've had song requests going the whole time and no one's requested something. I said song requests are on until Easy shows up and he popped in a second later.
It's funny. You have song requests going, and there was actually a song that I wanted to play for your stream when you had song requests going, but every time since then you haven't had the request going, and I'm like, fuck.
I normally only have them going when I'm playing when I'm painting.
Right. So I haven't been able to do the thing yet. Anyway, hi everybody. I'm getting set up.
I will reach out to Maddie in a second. And then I'm going to run to the bathroom while we get set up.
Yeah, makes sense.
Neff said Alex is not joining us tonight.
Correct.
Oh, so it's gonna be the same title every time. That makes sense.
See, if you do that, Carmine, it'll request it, but
Getting everything set up. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Everything happened in such a fashion that everything was like, hey, by the way, would you like for everything not to work? And I'm like, no, I would like everything to work out, please. Thank you.
we talked a little bit about some of the things that we maybe in the future. So, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. And then we will get rolling on the session 0. I know Alex is planning on doing a Decker, so we can kind of fill that in as we do. So
Yeah,
I'll be back in a minute.
Sure, no worries. Just getting everything finalized here. Once it shows everything, then we're good. And then we're just waiting on Matt to hop in so I can add Matt to the thing.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Prof is in the restroom.
Okay.
Also, Matt, do I have permission to use your Fugi tech in order to put you in the spot in question?
Do my what?
What?
Matt
What
doesn't
character?
really have a Foogie tech. It's just a picture of Matt.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Okay. I just want to make sure, like, we can get you set up with a Fugi tech later on.
Oh, it doesn't matter. My face is on my social media for my music, so
Fair enough.
I'm not too worried about showing my face.
Gotcha. I didn't know if you wanted to have like your like, because it sounds like Neffy's going to get some art done, and then like,
Oh.
not sure if you
Maybe
might want
down
to
the
get art
road.
done. Yeah. I mean, depending on how adventurous I am, maybe I'll pixel art you guys some things.
Look at you.
We'll see. Yeah, it's a possibility. All right.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
If I need to, I will. But you know,
It's been a very long week. So I'm a little different.
yeah.
Yeah. Just a lot of people not doing their job the way they should, and then it makes my job harder, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I hate that too. I understand.
Es- Especially when people make mistakes, get paid way more than I do.
Oven.
I need to drink.
I need to add both you and Prof to the collab people that I can collab with because I shut down the idea of having the open collab thing situated, and I realize now that I need to actually adjust it to where friends can collab with me.
Ah,
Let's also go. There you go. Thank you for
I'm
the
going to
draw.
guess by her absence, Prof could not convince Lunecra.
huh?
I'm going to guess by her absence, Prof failed to convince Lunecra.
Wait, is Lunecra joining us too?
No, it was
No.
a possibility, but
Oh.
she decided against it, I'm assuming.
Oh.
There was a couple of possibilities that were all thrown out. We weren't sure exactly who would and would not accept.
Oh my god, he pushed him so hard he did 2 phases at once. That's bullshit. Will we kill this fucker before Prof gets back? Probably not.
I believe in you. You got this.
I don't, because this build is fucking garbage. I've already had to tweak it 3 times to make it even functional.
Yeah, I'm going to give you guys the grand tour of the VTT and then go over all that information so that way everybody can see what's going on.
By the way, in the event that I actually run something on one of these nights, do not expect Foundry. I'm not a coder. I hate it. I absolutely hate Foundry.
You hate what?
I hate Foundry.
Oh.
As a DM, I've never done it as a player. But like as a DM, if I'm ever DMing on one of these nights, I will not do Foundry at all.
No, that's fair. I run Foundry because I prefer
Yes.
having Foundry versus something like Roll20 or something. I mean, the main focus of it is just for like battle maps and stuff like that. Like I'm going to have some things on the screen that are going to be like some battle maps. Like for example, when y'all load in, y'all are going to see one of the battle maps that I'm using just as a placeholder right now. But some battle maps are going to
You
be
don't
available.
have to worry about justifying it or anything easy. Like I get it. Like everybody has their favorite thing. For me as a DM, I don't like Foundry. I think
Yeah,
it's too much work for the DM. I don't have time to learn how to code. I've never done it as a player because I never get to play. So I have no opinion on it as a player. You don't have to defend it. It'll be my first time using it as a non-DM. As a DM, I was like, this is way too much goddamn work. I'm not doing this ever again. I don't have the time or patience to learn to code.
I can definitely understand what you mean by that, but like I've gotten it situated where I don't have even like I don't even code anything. Although there was one time I did need to fix a little bit of code, but that was more of a Control F, find the things that people said were wrong, and then fix it. That's all I did. Okay. Going to go ahead and give you guys y'all's characters. Make sure that everybody has their characters in the system. Because apparently once this particular setup does not allow anybody to change.
Oh, am I supposed to have something open?
Not yet.
Not yet. He
Oh,
hasn't given us a link yet.
Yeah, I haven't given you the link.
He's
yet.
just doing DM side shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
let
I'm
me
setting
grab
up
my
some things
laptop.
that I was going to do earlier and then forgot to do, so I'm just getting things situated.
How the fuck long does it take Prof to get a drink? Goddamn, Prof.
I didn't realize I was muted. Hi.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's
Turns
why I
out-
said something, because I figured he had to be muted. There's no goddamn way
I did make.
he's still getting a fucking
I
drink.
did make. I went to the bathroom, made a quick snack, but like, yeah, I've been here for at least a minute or two.
Oh, Jesus
He's
Christ.
shitting himself forward and back the entire time.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I see that.
All right, I'm gonna cancel the music real quick because we're about to start the rest.
Yes.
You don't have to stop it, Prof. He's still doing some stuff in VTT.
Well.
Oh, as a thing that I probably need to ask beforehand, are y'all planning on streaming the VTT as well, or what's the plan? What's the exact plan with that?
I'm streaming
Yeah,
everything.
like, there has to be something
Yeah.
on the stream for people to watch.
Yeah, I assumed I was.
So it will have to be the VTT.
Okay. The Okay, I'm trying to figure out a way to do this. Because that is something that I did
Isn't it like
not...
a website like Roll20?
No, it's a little more personally identifying information that probably doesn't need to be on stream.
Yeah, all right, you're not on stream. Send it to me real quick. How would we connect to it?
I'll just send you what the invite code is supposed to be, and you can clearly see what the problem is. Do you see the issue?
Hold on. Yeah, I see the issue.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I mean, if y'all have the game in full screen, it shouldn't show that information.
I don't know what you're talking about, but what I do know is, like, I don't, like, I
It gives
clip a lot.
it gives
so it only
us
shows, like, game stuff.
it gives his personal IP. That's what the issue is.
Yeah.
It's all right. Once you actually log in, and then I can transfer. So like, I am currently logged into the game, and they can't see shit. There you go.
There you go. Yeah. So as long as they can't see your bar, it should be fine.
I crop that shit out all the time because I don't want people seeing my bar anyhow.
Right. Just realized maybe I can do that with...
I was gonna say.
Gonna finish this Nightmare Dungeon while we're waiting.
I was about to say.
We're waiting for hours.
I like host things for people all the time. That's not anything for me.
Okay.
I just need the thing I'm gonna put my character into. And then we're gonna help the two, I guess, settle their characters and do a quick session here.
Alright, what city are we starting in?
Metropole?
So we're not starting in the US. That's going to complicate basically everything. Okay.
I thought that information was advised. I apologize.
English is still the lingua franca, so.
I mean, is there a particular reason why you'd want to be in America?
It's a lot easier to deal with like being with my character being a pop star influencer kind of thing in America than fucking Tripoli, whatever.
Okay. We could. I could swap locations.
Like I'm not trying to make a big deal out of it. I think it's just like I thought like we're doing like Omar like standard sort of source areas is all. Otherwise, I wouldn't have written my background with the assumption that like the character was like a pop star influencer kind of thing because that's not really a job in foreign countries. It's a very distinctly American thing.
Is it?
America.
Like, there are some European streamers, but by and large, it's an American. Kind of
America and Asian will be really the big ones now.
Oh. I'm gonna stop streaming for a second, and then I'm gonna restream because I want to fix something real quick. Okay. That is something that we could fix. That's not really something that I'm like married to in the ideas. I had a couple of ideas that were surrounding the situation, but that doesn't necessarily have to be, I'm not like married to that has to be how things are. Wait, why is this asking for? That's a browser source. That's not what I'm looking for. Delete.
Yeah, because Prophet says something about Portugal. I was like, I don't think that's gonna fucking work with me. So I wanted to ask you, firsthand what the plan was.
Gray, you're never going to sell her on anything that requires the like strategic component.
Yeah, I need that not to be showing at all.
You're never going to get me into it. Period. There's no possibility of any sort of games like that. Gray Wolf, I do not like miniature games. My dad was a big miniature player, and because of that, I fucking hate them. It's how, like, certain things remind Prof of his mother. Yeah, that I need to do that with my father. Because my dad was a big war gamer. He really pushed to get us into it, and I never was into it.
That should be fine. That guarantees that there's not a possibility anything ends up on stream. Okay. Alright, restarting stream. There we go.
Sending an invite in a sec, easy. Being out this dungeon real fast. At the boss now.
No worries. I think what I'm going to do is that since that is going to be an issue, and Metropole is going to be an issue there, then more than likely what I will do is I will reset the location to Seattle, which was by the original.
It's not like the story can't take us there for some reason.
Right. Well, and the thing is that there are different ways that I can work about this, and Seattle still works. The reason why I was going specifically with Metropole, and Matt, here, there's the link. Everybody has the link now in the chat, so that should give you access to things. But the reason why I was going with Metropole originally was because of the large population of Metropole, and I was planning on making Metropole this big thing. and I was reviewing the information from Metropole and said, "Oh, this would be interesting," but that's not necessarily an issue. It's just more of a, "Oh, okay, this isn't going to work with this setup," so that's fine.
It's time for darkness streaks. The darkest skin marks.
So what?
What?
Shadowruns, the darkest skin marks.
Wait, was there a game called Shadowrunner that was based on this?
Yes.
There's actually several
I loved
Shadowrun.
that game, Boston Lockdown, or whatever it was called.
Yep.
There's several Shadowrun games. In fact, there's one
I
that
played the shit out of that. That was so much fun. I was so sad when it got shut down.
What's really funny is that I looked up Shadowrun games because I was like, maybe I'll play like a Shadowrun game in order to familiarize myself with the system. I found out that apparently I already owned Shadowrun Returns.
Yep.
So I kind of did like a little bit of Shadowrun Returns, and then I fucked up and the game froze, and then it sent me back to the beginning. It was like, hey, guess what, bitch? You got to go through all that again. And I'm like, I'll play you later.
It's really funny.
I'll play you later.
It's really funny because FASA, F-A-S-A,
Yeah.
was a studio made from people that branched off of TSR. They specifically focused on TTRPGs, and they did a lot of science ones when TSR wanted to stay more fantasy. They made Shadowrun and BattleTech. Both of those are better known for their video games than their miniature games and miniature and tabletop role-playing games, despite those coming first. Both games are older than Warhammer 40k, despite that being like one of the world's best known dystopian sci-fi settings. So,
Getting a history lesson today.
It's prof.
and they're both also owned by Catalyst. They're both also currently owned by Catalyst Game Labs.
I have an issue.
What's your
Streaming problem.
What?
You can check your screen. I don't know how to fix this. I like a window things to the website. I had it in the browser.
Looks like you need to update your Chrome. Yeah, because that's a Chromium breakdown error.
It should update on a Mac, though, and it hasn't. So I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It's called there's no such thing as automatic updates anymore because every fucking company sucks.
Welcome to the World Wide Web of fuck you.
The only one I didn't want automatic updates for is Windows. Everyone else is fine.
Ironically, Windows is starting to listen to their consumer base again.
I don't know how to update this without it being automatic.
Hold on.
Right, okay, I found out.
I was about to start taking screenshots for you. I had to go away from my own window capture.
Well, I just updated. It's still showing the same.
Fuck, hold up.
Let's see, maybe I can assist.
Using Chromium 127. Your
My version is 148.07778.
the fuck? Hold up.
That's weird. Because it definitely works on mine. I don't know why yours would. Because I'm literally running Chrome right now to fucking.
I'm looking now.
Well, no, it's working. No, so here's the thing. It's working on Chrome. It's not working on Stream.
Oh, you probably have to fucking window capture it. Hold up.
I'll try it again.
Yeah, I have to window capture it. That's what's going on.
Oh, okay. You're trying to add a browser source. And I get you. I get you. Yeah, no, I've been doing window capture too. That makes sense.
All right, where do I put my character in?
So I will be giving you that information. I'll actually let me go ahead and start sending out the things where people can do that. Owner.
All right, you're in now, Neff. I see it.
That's Maticus. So that goes.
I have to tweak something.
Yeah, I
now.
see that. I saw it overwrite a lot of shit.
So I can't. Right, hold on. I'm gonna stop stream real fast. I'm gonna have to rejoin it. Like, I don't think I can do this on stream. I don't think I can edit this on stream without EC's information being revealed.
Hide your capture device where you can just see it, but OBS can't.
I did.
Oh.
I can't see it now because when I click the eye off, it goes off.
Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. Go. You have just chatting screen, don't you?
No, I don't do just chatting.
I know you don't.
I think it's a waste of my time.
I mean, I agree, but there's a reason to have it for shit like this. All right, yeah.
How do I hide my taskbar for the fucking Chrome?
You would have to hide it from your OBS and then do it on the primary machine, or you would have to go to a screen that does not.
How do I do it without being an OBS, Prof? How do I get rid of it visually on? Like, how do I? It's a shortcut to hide it in Chrome.
Oh, F11 to make it full screen.
All right, that's what I was asking.
I'm sorry. I'm stupid.
Sorry, I have a 3-screen setup, so like my brain is like me realizing complications a little late.
And then you would just shrink it from there enough.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's hard to fucking do it with my mouse is so small.
Yeah, no, easy. I feel you because I also have I technically have a 5-screen setup because I have 3 connected to the computer I'm on, and then 1 to the device that is running all my stream software, and then 1 to another device that also feeds.
Oh, hell no.
I technically have a 3 PC setup, but that's beside the point.
I'm gonna move us to the thing. This is a more casual setup anyway, so.
I am a filthy casual.
Everybody. This is gonna be a lot more casual than some of the
Alright, that looks good enough. You're good.
No, I'm not, because I can't do the micro changes to this.
We can't either. He hasn't.
Trying to resize the.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Never mind.
I can't. I'm trying to hit like the alt shit to like shrink the taskbar, because that's what I need to do. Yeah, it's about. Now that I've thought about it properly. There. Taskbar is
close enough.
Yeah.
What do you mean close enough? That's exactly what needed to happen.
It works.
Yeah, it works.
I am closing my music down now, and
I'm actually gonna do the same thing at some point, probably.
Ugh, I have to resize this. This is horrible.
Sorry, Effie. This is kind of why I wanted to do things before the actual setup for the stream, but then everything changed today. Everything all changed, and then everything went, well.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
Damn it, Prof! I wanted to say
No, I
that.
didn't. I didn't attack anybody.
Ha!
Lamaz. All right, all set then.
All right. I have ideas on how to make Matt's character that we need to talk with you about. However,
Yay, uncomplicated.
as Matt,
All right. Do you need me to give you access to Matt's character sheet in order for you to do that?
no, this is just how
Yes,
I would.
probably.
This is just how I would DM it. Because we need to do we need to build Matt and Neff said she will build her character in the time between. I can help her with that. We need to build Matt's character, and then we can do the session 0. I put forward, Matt, explain your character.
Oh, this will be fun.
Yeah, so basically, I believe how the story went was he finds this mirror. I can't remember how. I'll let you determine that.
Okay.
But it's this broken mirror that split his personality pretty much into a bunch of different parts based on different emotions. Originally, it was kind of tied to the 7 sins, but we didn't actually name it directly after them. We kind of
I went with emotion.
matched.
I went with emotions and
Yeah,
matched up with the
emotion
various
that
sins
tied
because I
into
didn't want
it.
to tie it that
Okay.
on the note. So okay, Matt is playing a character that I wrote based on him when I was applying to weird miniatures for Malifaux.
So he knows more than my character than I do, to be perfectly honest.
Matt,
I mean, hey.
all right, so I'm gonna have to dredge up what I wrote and submitted for this application. Yeah, I gotta adjust it for Shadowrun too because Malifaux is a Victorian Western era game versus Shadowrun. But
right.
magic. So basically, what we would need to do is magic artifacts are a thing in Shadowrun. They're not common.
Yes.
Technology is
Right.
more common, but magic artifacts are a thing. Matt suffered a severe. Maticus suffered a severe breakup, and he was wandering through the woods in a deep depression, and wandered upon. In the Malifaux universe, it was going to be a neverborn artifact.
I remember the part because the part of the breakup was it was from some big political guy who basically blacklisted. I think that's what it's called.
He
Blackballed?
was okay. How
Exiled, kind
no,
of?
how visceral do you want me to get on this? Because you know it was actually kind of darker than that.
Hold on.
I'm remembering bits and
Interrupt.
pieces.
Easy, I'm stuck as human. This
You
needs
are
to change.
currently given. That will change. I promise. We haven't done
Go dark.
we haven't done the things that are required yet.
I wanted your permission. Everyone that knows you knows your prolific. I can't say the word right now.
You say I'm a Republican?
No, proclivities.
Predilections to darkness.
No, that's not what I was referring to.
Oh.
Anyway, basically, Matt was. This was a Victorian era setting. And all of the things that come with that. Matt was the side piece to a politician who got found out, and he was trying to hide the fact that he was in a gay relationship. And Matt got demonized and blacklisted to the side from that.
That's what it was.
Matt, in a deep depression, wandered through the woods of Malifaux, found a demonic mirror that split. Oh God, Roki, why did you raid while I was explaining this story?
Hi,
Roki, love you, buddy. Hello, welcome in. For those of you who don't know, hello, I'm ProfIscariot, Arcane History and Folklore. I'm explaining a fucked up story right now as we start our Shadowrun campaign. How are you doing, buddy? Anyway, Matt was the side piece for a Victorian era politician that was trying to hide the fact that he was actually gay. Matt got broken up with. Matt wandered into the woods, found a neverborn artifact that split him down into 7 separate mirrors of himself from the emotions. Said emotions were based originally on the 7 deadly or the 7
Thank you
sins.
for Valkyrie Red Rose.
The 7 sins. I, however, renamed them to different emotions because I didn't want to be on the nose so hard about that.
Right.
And then we tailored the abilities based on said emotion and sin. That is the absolute core of it. I can rewrite it into a Shadowrun setting. Obviously, LGBT relationships are less demonized in Shadowrun. However,
yes.
this setting was still written in the 1980s. So
Okay, Nat, you can draw.
I think it works because if we're taking down capitalism, there's plenty of closeted
that is
gays.
exactly the argument I was about to make.
So I could have a revenge arc potentially for this, but that's up to Easy.
So that is what Maddie wants to do.
Yeah,
he wants to bring
absolutely.
that character in, because he is, I guess, flattered by the character I made of him. I have ideas
Yes,
later on.
I love the idea.
Yeah, I have ideas later on if we want to temper another character, and because I have ideas later on for another game that I would personally run with how to play it out. But my personal, as a person who has played this setting a lot, I would put forward we create a new totem. Said totem is a multifaceted Neffy, that is a beautiful picture. Said totem is a multifaceted I'm gonna read up on chat in a second, Roki. I'm so sorry. I'm on a roll here. Said totem is a multifaceted totem. It is the multiple faces of Maticus. It is a deific entity of some kind, or a fey entity of some kind, being that Shadowrun has opened the gates again. And Matt's ties as a shaman, we would have to decide on his bonuses and negatives, but each of his spells
Thank you, Valkyrie.
each of his spells reflects one of the different sins or emotions. So, say the sin of sloth or depression would be a cryokinetic spell that actively creates lethargy in the opponents, or so on and so forth. Just as an example, wrath would be his fireball spell, so on. But he would have to imbue each emotion and roleplay out each emotion to have access to the spell. That is how I would personally GM it. And that is what I wanted to put forward.
I would agree with that, honestly. That all sounds like it'd be something that I'd be down for.
Anyway, hi.
And the other
I'm gonna
thing I
for a second
had,
while I yell at
if-
Roki.
if
Hi,
you weren't
Roki.
feeling the totem
Welcome
thing,
in, love.
another idea was like different holograms or programs.
Thank you guys. Yeah, no, we're
But that's up to you.
we're just doing session
like it.
0 of.
Go with whatever you feel would be more thematically appropriate. My goal
We're doing
for
session
this
0 on a
is to
Shadowrun
run
campaign. It's going to be
Shadowrun
really
story
interesting. I am the only
using
person
the
present
books
that has
as
really
best I
played the game.
can without getting very.
We're doing a second edition. It's going to be a lot of fun. Sorry, I had to explain.
Like,
as
I don't want to get buried
I'm the only
in the
person
rules,
that really knows the game.
but I also don't want to go rule-less.
But yeah, so anyway, I hope
You know what I
everyone
mean?
as well. You were playing
Yeah.
Subnautica too. How was it doing?
So like,
If you're still here.
I will be a little
If
bit
not,
more
we need to do something.
like loose with rules depending on certain aspects of it, because I would like there to be the availability for everybody to enjoy what they're playing. You know?
Yeah.
The little kitty is fucking adorable, Neff. I don't know.
That's not mine.
Oh,
Does that really seem like something Neff would draw?
yes.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't draw that.
Yes, Neff is a cat lady. She will occasionally draw out cute kitties.
And
Anyway, yeah, no, that was what I wanted to put forward, because I was like, Easy's never run this game. You want to be a support shaman. I know exactly how I would personally make this character. I don't want to step on Easy's toes, though, and what bonuses and negatives we give the shaman class, I'm leaving entirely to you. But that is my idea for thematics.
I wasn't even thinking support, to be honest.
Okay, well, fair.
I think that honestly, the way that this would be best to
Neff, no.
The mind goblin. But yeah, the way that I kind of want to run this is I'm wanting to do definitely focus on the setting as best I can. And Mind Goblin these nuts. I mean,
The funniest part of that is seeing the little dot registered as Neffy. Just like shake around the screen, and then the word appearing a second later as she's always already drawing the second one. So you see D.
So fun.
Anyway.
But yeah, I would definitely want to like stick as best I can with the setting and the feeling of Shadowrun. and I definitely want to use the rules in a way that allows us to enjoy the game without anybody, but there are going to be certain things that Rule of Cool comes along, and Rule of Cool might adjust certain aspects of it.
Yeah, no, that was just a.
So
I don't want to.
speaking of adjusting aspects for Rule of Cool, there was a thing that I needed.
Oh yeah.
Hey, go ahead.
So technically, I'm supposed to take like A, B, C, D, etc. One minor thing I wanted to bring up is my character's like background. I have to take Elf as A. I don't have a choice about that.
Mhm.
Can we also do an A wealth since I'm paying Prof as a bodyguard? Like it would make sense since I'm supposed to be like
seeing as
our kind of character.
so easy. I'm just gonna say and this is my argument for her. Seeing as I had a full tilt dump stat as my 4th stat, donating a level from that is something I have done in the past in my other group that we have accepted, as long as all 3 parties have accepted, the DM and the 2 players have accepted.
Right.
That would give her
Prof
the
has
ability
like
to one
no
bump.
magic basically.
I took magic as a full dump stat because I intend to fully chrome. So I don't need magic when I'm going to be burning all my essence on implants.
Okay.
So
My
basically,
thought process,
instead of like A, B, C, D, E, I think it is.
Yes.
It
right.
would be A, B, C, D.
Okay. So there's a part of me that says yes on that, and if Prof is donating his setup, then that would be different. I was thinking, honestly, if you're going to add a second A, then basically what would happen is you would upgrade the B to a, and then you would end up having a situation where you would have like 2 C's or whatever. So it'd be like AA, CCD, basically, is what would happen there.
That would break the build entirely, unfortunately.
Okay. So if that's not going to
generally
work,
the way it wants you to treat wealth is like wealth is like its own kind of thing,
right?
Where like you're using it to put build shit for your character. The thing is, I'm not really going to be doing that. It's more of a backstory kind of thing. Like we'll have a nice car, I'll have nice clothes, but I'm not going to have like chrome, which is the big thing that wealth gets you.
So yes, wealth would be buying out like Decker or Rigger or Chrome.
Right.
However,
and like I'm not going to be playing towards any of those things.
At the end of character development, you have remaining NathQueenBee divided by 10 as you're starting. So say you have like 100,000, you divide that by 10, and your starting NathQueenBee would be 10,000.
Right, since you're not purchasing anything, you get a portion of it.
Yeah.
Which is actually something. So one of the things I was also debating was it instead of doing A, B, C, D in that situation, it would end up being an A, B, C situation, but the B, no, because that still wouldn't work for the thing. I was gonna say because like we could do B in the wealth situation because
ideally
the thought process is
ideally I think she really needs 2 B's and not 2 A's. Two A's might be a little like obviously this is just knowing the system. 2 A's might be slightly overkill, but 2 B's probably is reasonable.
Right.
But that's between you two. But me donating my entire magic stat, which I took at tier 4. So
yeah, you know what? We'll allow for that. So one of the reasons why I was debating whether or not the wealth would end up being a B instead of an A is only because I was thinking more in the ideas that common misconception that a lot of people have is that when an influencer or something is worth a certain amount of money, they don't actually have that kind of money usually. Not always, but in most cases.
Well, I mean, that's kind of my thought process with it too. Like, I'm not going to have the money on hand. I'm going to have like a nice car that I otherwise couldn't afford.
Right. It's all in other things, or it's like the record label may take a large portion of a cut or something.
Which is the argument I would personally make for the A, is that gives her I think it's 140.
Something like that. It gives a lot. I'd have to pull up the rule book.
Yeah, let me pull my rule. Let me pull my ill-gotten PDFs away from my stream.
Let me pull up my actual real rule book that I have. Let me just
Yeah, I have provided everyone with physical rulebooks for this game that I love. I sent everyone these physical rulebooks in the 3 days we decided to do this for a game that's been released in 1992.
Listen. See that? That's a real rule book. It may not be a rule book for this game, but it's a real rule book.
you know, I probably could make one call and have a physical copy of this book right now, like within an hour.
Probably.
I know. I
probably could too if I needed to.
I know a person that would literally just come drop it off to my house within an hour.
You know what's really funny is that actually, I one time was waiting for a book to come in, and I had the PDF because I had bought the book. You know, I was waiting for it to come in. They give you a PDF with it. I was working at a school one time, and I was like, you know what? I really want a physical version of this, so that way my players can like go through it or whatever.
Okay.
I used my school printer to fucking just print out a book, and I was like, here, we're gonna use this for now until the real book comes in.
Okay, so Neff would has to be tier A to be an elf.
Yes.
Yeah,
that
that's
is a requirement because that.
Her magic, she
So
can go to tier C.
So let's go ahead and make some adjustments to character sheets here. That way we can get things set up. So everybody should have access to their character sheets. Your character sheets are going to have all of the required information. Right now, Reginald is not here.
Streams, as I said slightly earlier to everyone here, I built my character earlier. I will adjust it as needed after the session 0. But I'm basically, like you have heard me doing, as the experienced player, I am trying to give credence to the other things and try to make things a little easier on everyone.
Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and first start off with Neffy. Neffy needs to be elf. Is there anybody else who has any other, like, races?
Maddie, you want to be human or do you want to be one of the sub races? Or meta races, not really sub races. They are everything in Shadowrun is technically a sub race of human, but they are more powerful than human. It's a weird dichotomy.
So yeah, Maddie,
human.
You just want to be human?
Madeline Mega Baddie Maddie is elf.
All right, so you toss your race priority to Eva. You really don't need to get higher than that.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
I have no idea what.
Did you even open up the character sheet? Like, there's only so much that we can do here.
Yeah.
No,
So,
I did not open.
Yeah.
I can't even change my race, so.
So I changed your race. Your race has been changed.
Yeah, but no, I'm letting Prof know because he's like telling Matt to do stuff. Like, we can't do stuff on our end.
No, I built.
So you actually can do some of it, but I went ahead and helped out to make it easier on this fashion.
I don't know how to get to my character
easy.
sheet.
Dakota's.
So yeah,
Dakota's saying we're
you know
muted.
what? Let's. A what? Who's muted?
Dakota's saying we're muted.
Everybody else in the stream.
Oh my
Besides
god, are you kidding me? I had my Discord audio muted earlier for a reason, and I fucking.
So
Everybody can hear me talking, but nobody
It
can hear
says
y'all
drop
talking.
tradition here. I
Fantastic.
can't even find
Thank you,
magic.
D. Thank you, D.
This is an example.
Just, anyway.
yeah, hold on. Where the fuck is my?
All right. So hold on. Let me give you all a quick tour of the thing so we can get through that. So, on the right hand side of y'all's thing, you will see that there's a couple of icons. You're going to see chat messages, combat encounters, scenes, placeables, actors, so on and so forth. Underneath the actors tab, the one that has the little person in it, you will see your character sheet.
Oh.
If you double click that, it will open up your character. This will give you your baseline character sheet. Character sheet is going to be separated out into different areas. Up at the top there, you can see there's attributes, skills, combat, magic, matrix, gear, vehicles, contacts, and bio.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Okay.
All right. There's a who.
All right.
Did you open up-
Neff, did you send that character creator to Matt?
No,
Okay, I'll find it.
I wanted you guys to go over it because I don't know.
No, it's fine.
Fuck all about fuck.
There's a few things we need to adjust outside of it, but the character creator itself is actually fairly solid. So give me a sec.
Take your time. We will go through the steps if necessary. Chat, I'm gonna be real with y'all. This is gonna be my first time like doing Shadowrun 2E, so I will be messing some things up. That's why Professor is here to help me out with getting things situated.
Open on the wrong channel. Hold up.
Okay. I think honestly what we should probably do is just go over where all of the A, B, C, D, E is going to go, and then we can of course adjust as necessary.
That's under bio. So I think I have what mine's going to look like easy. I don't know.
Let's see, race, resources, attributes, magic, skills, priorities. Yeah, that would probably work. Although I thought you said you wanted A, B, C.
It won't.
D,
It won't.
I mean, technically that would be better.
It's not gonna let
but...
her. You have to actually tell her that. We have to manually adjust it.
Yeah, well, that's what we're gonna do in the actual thing.
If I can adjust on my own, it's gonna be like this.
Yeah,
it's letting me adjust it.
Yeah, it's letting you adjust it. Yeah, I was about to say y'all have complete control of y'all's characters.
All right, Maddie, under.
Yeah, so like right there, it would be what it looked like.
Yeah, under bio, it'll let you give the difference there. So at
Prof, go ahead and check my stream real fast.
See it.
Make sure you think this is what I should
Let
do.
me look. Hold up.
Oh, race priority.
Yeah.
Okay, that is.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Why is it? It's. What's your magic priority? It's like freaked out on me here.
B.
You're gonna be an adept, right?
Yeah.
You can actually put magic priority to a C and bump one of the other two, either attributes.
Which of the other two should I do then?
I would personally bump if you're doing wealth today as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I would personally do skills at B and attributes. Yeah. No, what?
In comes those hard choices.
So, okay. So, the thing about Shadowrun is your attributes are actually less important than your skills. Your attributes are not important, but the skills are what make or break the ability when it comes to this game.
Mm-hmm.
So skills always take priority in my mind. Neff having AA and then having to have magic at B, a D and attributes would give you 17 points. Reasonably, that actually probably wouldn't be too bad for an attributes for a adept, especially because you're getting to discard the E. So I would personally do that. Do obviously race so you can be elf as A. Resources gives you 1,000,000 UN to work on at an A. Depending on how much you really want to spend and how much like spending cash you want in the beginning, I would personally, this is just me, take resources to a B and put either skills or skills to an A, so you have 40 points in skills you can blow. And then do C as magic and.
But okay, so now like. Here's the thing, okay? That doesn't make sense for the character. The reason Easy signed off on the resources on A is because of what my character did.
No, that's okay. That's fine. So
it doesn't make sense to move an A somewhere else.
So then do skills at B, do magic at C, and then do attributes at D.
So you're good.
That's what I have.
Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah, leave that. It blurs. It's blurring out for me for viewers. I don't know why.
It's probably you're a little bit laggy.
Yeah, maybe.
Possible.
I already built my character, so I'm not gonna. I'll dump my stuff in after I'm done helping.
So Mathis, then, is that where you want to put things? The E in priority, A in attributes, E in magic, B, C, or
I don't know what any of this means.
Let's go. Let's go.
No one's
over
explained anything to me.
Matt,
I'm sorry, Matt. Let me explain because this is going to be important.
Well,
so
okay, you explain. I'll fill in where I think it needs to go.
All right. So when building a character in Shadowrun, the main importance is that each of these is going to represent how you're going to be building your character. The race priority basically just determines two factors: whether or not you're human or if you're something else.
There are two hard locks as a human to do the character you wish, Matt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
thank you for the follow, Alistair.
Yeah, so since you're planning on
Berg,
being human,
thank you so much for the resub, buddy.
so since you're planning on being human, you would put E in race priority.
Hmm.
Only time that you would put A in race priority is if you're planning on playing something else. Okay.
However,
Now,
your A is hard locked as well. Being a
so
human magician of any kind requires an A, unless you're a human adept, which a human adept would not qualify as a shaman. A shaman is a magician, so you need to spend your A as magic.
Yes, I was about to get to
Sorry.
that. So, no, you're good. So, as Prof was saying, since you're planning on using magic, it is a hard lock requirement for you to take A if you're planning on using magic as a human. The reason why this is different for, say, like a different race, is because they have a little bit of innate magic, so it comes more naturally to them than it does from a human. Humans still have access to magic, but it is much harder to get to that unless you have that priority in magic.
So why is my magic priority in E then?
Because it hasn't been adjusted yet.
Oh, okay.
So if you click on the little arrow there, you should be able to select A through E.
Yeah.
Since you're planning on playing a shaman, you would put it as an A, as Prof said, because in order to be a magician, you must have priority A.
An adept would specifically be like what Neff is doing, where you use like latent magic abilities to enhance your physical abilities. So in the official situation, if you were going to be an adept, which is more of a magical physical fighter, you could take your magic to a B. But since you're intending on being a shaman, you have to be an A.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So next comes up is your attributes priority. Now, you have already used your A and your E, so you only have B, C, and D to work with. Okay. Attributes are basically going to allow you to distribute a certain amount of points to your attributes, basically allowing them to be buffed up. Your attributes can only ever be at max whatever your racial modifier
6
is.
for humans.
I believe for humans it's 6.
Six
yes.
across the board. Yep.
So it's 6 across the board on everything.
But there are ways to bypass that through equipment and stuff.
Yes, equipment can change that, and then after character creation, whenever you get karma, you can spend that karma to update your character to be bigger, basically. From there, skills are basically going to be, again, more points that you put out into specific skills. The way that a lot of Shadowrun is going to be run is basically your skills are going to determine how many dice you're going to be rolling for checks. So the higher the skill, so like say you had a 7 in a skill, that means that you would have 7 dice that you'd be rolling for that skill. So the higher skill modifiers you have, the higher that goes.
There's one caveat I would like to add to that.
Yes.
Magic. The way magic functions, you can take blowback damage from magic in this setting.
Yes.
What is blowback damage? Sounds gay.
I mean, in a way.
Check the screen real fast.
It fits my story, but
easy talk from that.
Yeah. So basically with magic, there's a chance where if you roll really low, you have a chance that it may blow back at you. So basically,
I don't like that.
Basically, if you roll really bad on your magic, there is a possibility that you may roll to do a magic spell, and then the magic goes, fuck you, buddy, and then you blow up.
In the Shadowrun universe, magic is still trying to be hidden, despite the fact that it has no longer been hidden. When you cast a spell, said masquerade that was in effect for years tries to come down upon you. So you cast a spell at force 4. Well, you have a magic pool of, let's just say, 8, right? You have magic spell set at 8. You go, okay, I'm going to cast my force 4 spell at force 6. Well, now you used your magic dice plus 2 of your dice pool to cast at 6 for your target numbers, blah, blah, blah. Well, now you take what's left of your dice pool to try to soak the blowback damage. So, like, I roll this 6 plus my willpower, and anything, I got 4 measures of success on my attack. Well, now I have to get 5 measures of success on my blowback, or else I take
Now you've lost me. Like, so every spell has a blowback chance?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not as bad as it sounds. Genuinely.
I was gonna say, it sounds pretty fucking horrible.
It's actually not as bad as it sounds. I played Magician. Most of my time playing Shadowrun has been playing Magicians.
Okay.
And it's really, as long as you don't go for broke all the time, you're really not going to deal with much.
So wait, hold on. Explain the dice rolling part again.
Okay. So the way that dice rolling basically works is that, say you have 6 in, let's say you're using a pistol. You have 6 in pistols, right? You're taking 6 dice and you're rolling it. Your pistol will determine what you need to succeed. So say that on a pistol, it needs a 3 up to succeed. Okay? Every time that you roll your dice, you roll all 6 dice, and then anything that is a 3 or higher gets added as
a success.
Now, if you roll 6s, if I remember correctly, 6s, I believe, if I remember correctly, are crits, right, Prof? And then you roll them again?
Okay, so no. Well, yes and no. 6s explode in a different fashion than most other games. When you roll a 6, you then roll another 6-sided die and add that. So say your target number is a 4. If you roll a 6, you then get to add another 6-sided die number to that. So if you roll 6, 6, you're at 12, and then you roll a third 6. And they continue until you stop rolling 6s. So if, say you're at like a target number 14, you roll a 6, okay, you still need to hit 14 somehow. You roll a 6, okay, you're at a 12 now. You roll another 6-sided die, and you get 3, you're at 15. You now have 1 success, meaning you've succeeded in the roll. However, that's a very hard roll. Most rolls will be under 6. Most are 2, 3, 4. So that's the way it works. In most other games, it's you roll, say like a D10 system, it's you roll a 10, well, you count either 1 success and roll again, or you count 2 successes and roll again, or you count 2 successes. This game is, you would add the number to it. So a 6 can become a 12, can become an 18, can become et cetera, et cetera.
Right. So it doesn't add more successes per se, it just adds to the number of that
Yes.
dice.
So, because as long as you have 1 success, you succeed. It's just how well you succeed.
Yes. And the other thing about it is that you do not have to roll a dice past a target number. So, like, say I say target number 10, you roll a 6, and then you rolled a 6.
I was wondering why we just kept rolling. I'm like, I got my goal.
Well, you can opt to stop, but the more you succeed by the GM's caveat can change certain things. So say I succeed, say I have an 8 roll, and I succeed with a 23. Let's just say I rolled fucking phenomenally, right? The GM can take that 23 and go, oh, because you rolled so well, that counts as this many successes. Or, okay, you rolled 2 6s, which turned into 2 10s, that's 2 successes. It's up to the GM how that translates.
So the way that I'm going to translate it, and I basically, if there's a target number where there wouldn't be a reason to continuously having successes, like say, for example, you go to unlock a basic door, right? I put the DC at 6.
Now, how many
you roll a 6, and then you'll be good to open that door, basically.
I obliterate the door.
Yeah. Now, in a situation where like combat happens or something like that, in where more successes mean more damage that you could do and stuff like that, the way that I would do it is that basically if you hit the success a second time, so like for example, say that the success is a 6 and you rolled a 6 and then a 6 on top of it, that would count as 2 successes basically.
Yeah, that's how most people
and then
do
every
it.
success you do after that would get more successes.
Yeah, that's how most people do it. Is say the target number is like a 10 and you roll 2 6s, they'll count that as 2 successes. So
where's blowback come into play?
So the blowback will come into you cast a fireball. You cast a fireball at force 4. You soak with a dice pool of 6. So you roll.
Wait, what is force 4? Like, what is force here?
we might need to verify. So when you are selecting spells can be selected using a certain amount of force points. Certain spells are going to be cost certain amount of force points to use, and that will actually come into your resources. Your resources are going to determine not only what money you get, but how many force points you have. So depending on what priority you pick for that will depend on how many force points you get.
Now, if I have car, if you want to save a point on that, I can drive.
Force points are basically a option for you to pick the spells that you want to do it and at what kind of power they're going to be doing.
The more force you put behind a spell, the more damage it will do.
Yes, but the higher chance that force you do will blow back at you. If I remember correctly.
Yes.
I might be wrong.
Well,
on that,
because your target number for the soak is the force you put behind the spell. So if you
what is soak?
We're getting there. So
yeah,
y'all gotta remember, I have not touched tabletop game or like role playing at all.
There's a lot of things that are being yelled at you, and I know that that's a little intimidating. Trust me, we're gonna be here the entire time. You're not going to be lost entirely.
You throw a fireball. Fireball at base is, I don't know offhand, I'm just gonna pull numbers out of my ass. Fireball at base is a force 2 spell. So it's gonna hit with like we'll just say 2 medium damage. There's 3 different, there's light, medium, and severe damage. That will matter for later. So medium damage is significant. It's not deadly. Severe is where you hit deadly levels, but medium is not, you're gonna hurt a motherfucker. So you throw a basic fireball at force 2. Well, now you throw 4 dice into this fireball at force 2. That's fine. That's blah. You hit for 3. Now you have to deal with the blowback, where you allocate your magic pool to basically soak the blowback, is what they call it. It's you tanking the fallback. Well, your target number, you let's just say you have 8 dice total. You have 2 on a base magic skill. You throw 2 into it. You now have 6 dice left, where you have to beat a 2 on at least 3 dice, or else you're taking 1 light damage.
Gotcha.
Because if you hit for measure of success 3, well, you have a chance to take a measure of success 3. But if you soak at least 3 of those with a high enough value, which just has to beat a 2 if that's your force value, you don't take any damage, or you take 1 light. It's 2 successes on soak to lower at 1 level.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So that's what you're looking at when it comes to
because we are in a set hiccups, Jesus. We're in a setting where this is 2050. We have entered a cyberpunk setting. Corporations own everything. We're dealing with like cyberpunk 2077 shit. There is all the shit you see from cyberpunk, all of the implants, all of the weird technology, the Matrix exists, stuff like that. All of that exists. But on top of that, in the 2030s, babies started being born, where this baby was born with sharp ears. This baby was born smaller but stouter. This baby was born with, the ability to throw fireballs at birth. Dwarves and elves were being born naturally. And then come the late 2030s, a thing called goblinization happened, where a flu-like virus spread throughout the land, where fully a third of the people that caught this devolved. Now, none of the elves and dwarves caught it. Devolved. They pretty much just died if they caught it. But the people that devolved became orcs and trolls. And they gained super strength and shit like that. And it was the reawakening of the magic in one's blood. We are now in the 2050s. So not only do we have the cyberpunk setting, we have magic as well. However, magic was hidden by a like Akashic level spell that it truthfully hid magic from the world for years until something broke it. But that spell is still in effect. It is still actively trying to hinder magic. So every time a mage casts magic or uses a magical artifact, that masquerade spell tries to punish them for revealing the masquerade. So they have to soak the blowback damage from the masquerade spell, trying to hide magic from the masses, despite the fact that it's a common knowledge thing, because magic is not sentient.
Ah, okay.
That's the setting we're in.
I'm gonna be real for a second here. There's such a high temptation to get like an alert that pops up on screen that's just like lore alert, lore alert, lore alert. Anytime ProfIscariot just fucking decides he's going to just drop a fuck ton of lore for no reason.
I feel like that is that really is the perfect way to explain the soak, though.
Am I crazy here, Prof, or is there like no charisma enhancing spells in this spell?
I need to look at the spell selection. I've never done a charisma build. Hold up.
Prof has the right of it, and actually, if you would like me to, Matt, there actually is a video that I watched shortly before this, which explained like the lore of Shadowrun. It is phenomenal, and fun fact, it's a video talking about the Super Nintendo Shadowrun game. The first 40 minutes of this hour-long video is just Shadowrun lore. He doesn't even touch the game yet.
Nev, is Beguile...
The game doesn't...
Is Beguile
the
not
game doesn't show up until like 30 minutes
hold
in.
on, I'm trying to look at...
Huh?
No.
Fuck, hold up. There's a...
Wait, hold on, you're looking for skills?
No, I'm looking at spells. There's a Beguile spell. It might be a sourcebook ability. That when you cast it, it literally makes you auto-pass all charisma checks for like 15 minutes, like in world.
Right,
I don't remember what book it's from though.
Illusion?
It's
Okay,
not.
hold
It's
on.
not an illusion. It's a manipulation.
That sounds like I may need to be an actual caster, not the depth. Because like
It
my
might be.
shit's
It
pretty limited.
might be. Adept is more limited to physical stuff.
Yeah. Now, so I don't know how many books this version of the thing said. So, chat. Let me be real with you for a second, and I'm gonna drop a little bit of thing here. So when I was first told we were doing Shadowrun, I was like, cool. I'm gonna look into Shadowrun. And so I looked up and I was like, hey, everybody agrees second edition is the best version. And I'm like, okay, cool. Second edition is the best version. Obviously, Foundry VTT has a Shadowrun second edition version, right? Right?
I'm gonna quickly build.
Turns out,
you know, so I can look at the spells list you have.
Turns out, Foundry doesn't. But someone made one to work in Foundry. So there is one in here that has the stuff for second edition of Shadowrun. The problem is, it is fan created, so God only knows what's all in here. It could be all of the source books for second edition. It could also just be the core rulebook. I don't know.
Yeah, no, Neff. Adepts only get physical modifiers. So you would have to talk to Easy and hash one of those out if you want to do a charisma modifier.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make any charisma roll I have to make. Like,
Yeah.
My charisma is a fucking 6.
Yes, Berg. The Black Knight is my favorite battle mech.
Like, I've got my skills. This is like a very face heavy.
You have.
You can check.
No, and
back to
I literally have the ability to intercept any damage you're taking, once per activation. So that's fine.
So I'll just build myself as like kind of a monk, I
Yeah.
guess. Do, like,
Yeah.
unarmed shit.
Lean into charisma, like face monk, like talkie monk. That's what.
Do I need to bother with sorcery, to be honest about it?
For an adept.
It's a skill, yeah. Do I even need
Not
to?
really, because most adept abilities.
My understanding of adept is like it's mostly personal on me.
Think adepts more like psionics from 5e.
Yeah, because I felt like it was more like sorcerers where they study.
No, you're very intuitive. Adepts are very intuitive. Unless Easy wants to change it, but
Then I'll just
rules
take
as written, adepts are
unarmed
incredibly
combat.
intuitive. You might have to do like a semantic like trait, like you might have to sprinkle like silver powder on yourself or something, but like that's about the extent.
At one point, I was debating
That's
the
what I'm
optional
going to
rule,
rock with for skills, I think.
What's
but I was like, no.
which one? Easy.
The optional rule of more meta-humans.
That's a fucking fun rule because it fucks everyone over.
It really does.
Yeah, no, Shadowrun is like my BattleTech, Shadowrun, and 7C are like my 3 favorite role-playing games. 7C is swashbuckling pirate shit.
Prof, not to interrupt. Like, I need you to look at my skills. I need to make sure I'm making the right choices because I don't have the book in front of me right now.
I was also debating the allergies rule, but I was like, it's the first time, maybe not. Maybe not the allergies rule.
Etiquette magical is useful but arguable. The rest of them are on point.
Anyway, Matt, back to you.
So maybe Matt should take etiquette magical because he's targeting the spirits.
Matt would want etiquette. Matt will want etiquette magical. Yes. For you, it is useful but arguable. I would personally probably dump that into either interrogation, leadership, or coercion.
All right. So Matt, now understanding how roles work, your skills basically, depending on what you're doing, is going to determine how many skill points go into there. Attributes are going to determine how much points go into the attribute score. And then resources, you're basically going to get a certain amount of resources depending on your character. So you're going to get a certain amount of force points and a certain amount of money, which come with the character. The main difference between the different attributes here is basically how many points you're going to get for everything. Since you're human, as stated before, the attribute rating cannot be higher than 6 for humans. So your attributes, you probably don't need to have 30 or 40 of them because you wouldn't be able to spend all of them anyway. But when selecting your attributes, the difference between each of the attribute areas is you get B provides you 24 points, C provides you 20 points, and D provides you 17 points in the attributes area. Okay?
All right.
So that may help determine which ones you want to put in stuff. Skills, you're going to get 24, 20, and... Sorry, 30, 24, 20 is what you're going to get. So you get, with a B in skills, you get 30, C you get 24, and then D you get 20.
Mm-hmm.
As for your resources, at a B, you're going to receive 400,000 yen. Oh, sorry, not yen. What was it?
New yen.
New yen. Yeah, new yen. Sorry. But yeah, 400,000 new yen and 35 force points. C gives you 90,000 new yen and 25 force points. And D provides you with 5,000 new yen and 15 force points. Now, as we had stated earlier, your force points are going to be needed for determining your spells and making sure that you have the spell availability there. So having a good amount of force points would be good for your character. Another thing that you're probably going to be putting a lot of points into is going to be your skills. Because you have 2 skills that nobody else has. That is the sorcery skill and the conjuring skill. Those are skills that only come with a magic user. And you're going to need those for your casting. Attributes
All right.
are going to determine other aspects of your character. So, in my mind, just based on the description that I've given, I would say that having a B in skills probably is going to be important. A C in resources would be good, and then a D in your attribute modifiers. Now,
Gotcha.
that is just how I would look at it from being a magic aspect. You can choose to change that with any of those things. The only thing is you have to realize what you're exactly giving up. If you have reduced skill points, that means that you're going to have less dice that you're rolling. If you have less resources, that's less spells or less heightened ability of your spells that you're going to be able to do. Attributes determine different parts of your thing, but I can't remember exactly what they determine off the top of my head.
They don't seem as important as skills and the other stuff.
They definitely aren't
as
nearly as important, but I swear there's a thing that you
Matt,
add
max
your
out
bonuses to.
Matt, max out willpower. Period. Max out willpower. You're.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Oh god damn it!
I remember now.
Stupid thing
So-
bugged out. 'Cause we're doing the different thing.
Your skill points that you put in a thing can be no more than what your attribute bonus is. If I remember
Your
correctly.
willpower also determines your soak pool. You want to max out your willpower. Your resources,
that'd be a good
your
idea.
resources actually don't matter as much as a mage because you're not going to be buying a lot of tech. So your resources can go as your D rank. Your skills should be your B rank, and your attributes should be your C rank.
Okay. See, I had it in a slightly different setup for that.
I mean, that's the I don't want to say power game. I
That's the
don't want to say the
recommended.
power gamey, but that's the way I always do it.
Yeah.
Prof, how's the stats
Give
look?
me a sec. I'm looking now.
So yeah, that's what
I don't know
Prof
why I changed
recommends.
freaking elf.
I honestly think that he's probably in the right with it. He's played this more than I have.
Did you take the modifier for being an elf? Your troll, yeah. Change
No.
back to elf. Yep. All right, now go back because that'll change your attributes.
So that'll set your points for everything. So now that your points have been set, put this somewhere in your note, like in the note area right above the character
Give me
creation.
a sec, Neff.
This might be a good thing to put in there. Since you have a
Wait, hold on. Above
Okay.
character creation.
So yeah, on that. So in your character sheet,
I
you know,
thought
where you put
notes
that
was-
A, B, C, D is at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right above there, you'll see karma, and then right above that
Yeah,
will be notes. There you go.
All right.
So I would write into your notes that since you've chosen these particular setups,
do you want
your skills
are
going to be
maxed out
30
charisma
points.
at 8, or do you want possibly? I would dump maybe to 7 and pump 1, because even a 6 charisma is like stunningly beautiful.
So in your notes area, what I would do is put.
Oh wait, what's on? Y'all
He's
are.
talking.
What's happening? Like, why
There's a-
why is Prof bringing up charisma?
I'm talking
He's-
to Neff.
he's
I'm talking to
talking
Neff.
to-
He's not
he's
talking
talking
to
to
you.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, there's a
I'm gonna do
small
this thing. Make this
there's a
easy.
small crosstalk
Sorry.
that's happening here.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine the way it is. I would either dump it into personally. I do willpower or
Okay.
quickness.
I moved us because you're confusing Matt.
Yeah, it's fine.
If I'm an unarmed fighter, I need strength, don't I?
Yeah, but a lot of your adept abilities will counteract that.
So drop that to a 1.
No, I wouldn't drop it to a 1. A two's fine. And you can always pump it later. But a three's fine. I would quickness is your dexterity, your speed. Willpower is your blowback ability. I would personally, if it were me, would do quickness, but all of them have merit.
I mean, I'm not worried about blowback. I'm not going to be casting.
Yeah, all the ones. So quickness is your perception, your speed, your dexterity. To me, I would personally do quickness, but all of them have the merits. There's no wrong answer there.
I have to redo this because it reset fucking everything.
Sorry.
It wasn't your fault. I'm just gonna have to redo this on the sheet. Alright, so copy this over. Copy this 2. I can't do that. Why is it not letting me edit the sheet?
I haven't edited my own sheet yet.
This is 4. Strength is 3. Strength is 2. Charisma is 5. Intelligence is 1. And willpower is... So that's what I have going in. That look good?
Yeah, that's fine. And you can always edit it. Easy agreed to the three session rule, which I should probably actually mention while Matt's around.
God, what, we're gonna have to manually input the skills? What the fuck?
Oh god, I didn't even look at that yet.
Yeah, we're gonna have to manually input the skills and the stats they use.
Build your character on the other thing. I'll help you do it in a little bit.
You can move up and down, so if you need to pop in, see how they're doing, go ahead.
No, it's fine. I'll hang out with you for a minute. I'm gonna start putting my own character in because I think you generally have an idea what you're doing because you've built enough characters. You get the concepts. Me not overriding easy is probably a good idea. Good idea for a couple minutes. The problem, and I'm sure you've experienced it, once you've done so many of these kind of games, that like a lot of things you just take for granted and just accept. You know what I mean?
Yes, like this is the one thing I was worried. Like when I mentioned you like being sort of flaky, this is more what I meant.
Yeah, I know.
Like you don't perceive, where other people are. Like I think you're actually frustrating Matt a little bit because like you're talking in like all these extra things that he has no chance of understanding.
Yeah, I'm bad at things.
I didn't say that. I just said, this is one of the things that I knew going into that you would have an issue.
Gotcha. I donate it to you. My resource priority was C,
Yes.
and my resource priority was E. Okay. I'm going through my priorities because
I don't need magic because I'm not gambling with spirits. That's gonna be Matt's job. I need media. So I do need that for this character.
yeah, because my whole character is based around being the bodyguard for you, and I'm actually fast enough to intercept. I tried so hard because I was like sitting there looking at it. I'm looking at it. I'm like, this is the kind of character I'd build with my normal group, and they're all like overwhelming power gamers about a lot of shit, and I'm like, I tried so hard to not power game the shit out of this character, and I'm like, I'm just gonna have to roleplay this off. I'm gonna have to. Like,
Do I need leadership? Is it really worth bringing up? Having
leadership is one of those things that like it is a big depend moment. I personally don't think you need it. But I don't know how easy wants to do it. That's the problem. Where the... Oh, I have to actually type the skill in. Fuck. unarmed combat. I misspelled both of those words.
Interrogation at least makes sense.
Which one?
Leadership, I was like, is a pop star really a fucking leader?
I mean, if we ever get to a point where we need to use your like fans as an army or something.
Clean, or like my clean sin, I guess.
Yeah.
Because that's the big thing this character is going to have is a clean sin.
Yeah, exactly. I need to look up the linked attributes. I'm actually not sure on that one.
It's like, I'm not really taking any mage type skills because the way I view the characters, they're not like studying this shit. Like they're just kind of innate.
I think you're gonna do fine. I think when we get into a combat situation, you kind of need to take a step back. But I think as a whole, you're gonna do fine. Your character.
Why do you think I'm gonna need to take a step back? Like,
well,
not really good unarmed.
No, I'm saying comparatively, like you being in the middle of the combat, if you take a hit, you're gonna fall, which is kind of where I expect the face to be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to fight. It's just I'm gonna have to fight smarter. Like,
Exactly.
I can't
Yeah.
run in and tank.
Yeah.
I've got a decent body for where I'm at. Like 2 isn't terrible.
No, that's
But
where I am. I literally built myself to intercept hits for you guys. I need to talk to Easy about that though, because like there is no true intercept skill, so it needs to be a worked out between the GM thing. I know what my group in the past has done. I need to talk to him about that. But I also am gonna adjust based on what you and Matt build tonight if I have to make any adjustments.
because I've got like 6 skill points I can still spend.
Well, let me look at your skills here.
And my unarmed is 4, so like
Unarmed 4 is great.
I can knock
yeah.
motherfuckers out pretty easy.
You want negotiation, interrogation, electronic skills here.
Because like singing, dancing, and music are non-negotiable. I have to. I don't have to max them, but I have to spend.
Musical composition, if that's what you're aiming for.
I want the modern music.
Okay. Stealth is.
I imagine that covers all that.
It does. It does. Stealth is always a good one. Psychology is always a good one to take for your kind of character. Athletics is always a good one to take.
So that's what I'm running with right now. Should I drop like music and dancing slightly?
That's up to you. Works. That looks fine to me.
Because like those are gonna be more my fucking.
They're more roleplay skills than I think they are actual like need to roll skills.
Also, how I do distract me.
Yeah, I still think they're more roleplay skills, but yeah, maybe like 1 or 2 might not be a bad idea.
All right, I can drop music. It's like I'm not gonna be making music. I put a point in athletics.
Because athletics is like exactly what you think it is. It's we're running from someone. Roll athletics to leap over this fucking desk or something, you know.
I don't think I need a concentration in everything that I take, to be honest.
You don't. You do not need a concentration in a lot of things you take. And also, I took first aid. I took biotech, concentration, first aid. So, like, we have an in a pinch healer. I'm not going to be perfect, but better than nothing kind of thing. You can also buy concentrations later, though. So, like...
I think
you...
maybe a little bit less corporate etiquette. Maybe like a like 1.
Corporate etiquette will be very good for us in a situation where we are dealing with, well, corpo people. which it really depends on the particular setting that we're put into. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna move us back up for a sec. Like, I have to ask Easy about this before I do
Yeah,
anything.
that's fine.
The things on the right hand side. So let's go ahead and go
Easy,
through them one
sorry
at a
to
time.
bother you.
Yes.
I have to ask you something.
Sure.
Are you going to be putting us in a situation where corporate etiquette is going to matter?
Where corporate what?
Etiquette.
Etiquette.
Give me an example.
My character is going to have a clean SIN because of what I am.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we going to be like? Is there going to be, because this is one of those skills that's kind of hit or miss that nobody else is probably going to take.
Okay.
Are we going to interact with corpos or not?
There is a high possibility you will interact with corpos. However, to what level will be determined by you and what you decide to do.
Neth, I will tell you,
So,
I
like-
have media etiquette already, so if you want to do corpo, that we can play that off.
Yeah, but I'm the one that's going to have to give like interviews.
I know.
So I have to have media.
That's actually a good point.
Nobody's going to ask my bodyguard to give interviews.
You know,
You want to take corporate
You
etiquette instead?
I'll
she's
change
right.
I'll change mine to corpo, and you do.
You
I
can
mean, you
be
could-
like
Yeah.
You could be her
you
agent.
can be like my agent bodyguard combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like
you could be
you'll
an agent
handle.
bodyguard.
corporate.
I'll change my etiquette to corpo over media, so we'll swap that.
Yeah, they've.
Because like I'm definitely gonna have to be giving interviews and shit, so I will definitely
funny
need to
is
keep
I was
my
giving-
media etiquette high.
I was going to give you guys a tour. Do y'all want a tour of the foundry? That way, y'all know exactly what buttons do what. Since I was about to give that to Matt.
Sure.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all have already figured out some of them. You obviously have been pulling skills and stuff like
Well,
that.
I'm actively filling my
I
character sheet in.
assume.
No,
Like,
we're actually doing the skills on the sheet that the thing that I linked initially.
Oh, y'all are doing it on the other website, not on Foundry.
I
Okay.
am loading my stuff
I can-
into Foundry, but we are building in the other sheet.
Okay. Well, I can teach you how to get to the things that are important for that. That way, you know where everything's at. So, let's go ahead and start with simple. On the right-hand side, the very top one is your chat. That's where we're going to be. A lot of your dice rolls are going to end up being at. It's where people can chat, like Neffy has in here. Obviously, that's not showing up on stream because I have it set to where we don't show the chat because there's no reason for everybody on stream to see chat. So, yes, Neffy, indeed. The second one, combat encounters. So basically, when you guys enter combat, I will put you guys into an encounter thing. This will then situate to where everybody will roll into initiative, and this will determine, what initiative everybody's going into. Next one will be scenes, which I don't think you guys have access to scenes.
We shouldn't.
I don't think so. I don't think y'all have access to that.
We go down to
so
placeables.
y'all go.
Yeah,
Placeables.
placeables is next.
I've never used placeables, so I don't think you guys will either. All right, actors. So actors is going to be where y'all's character sheets are at. That's where everybody's character sheets are going to be at. I think right now y'all can't see everybody's thing. Y'all can only see y'all's own.
Correct.
So, if y'all want to be able to see everybody's thing, or if everybody's comfortable with that, we can open it up to where everybody can see everybody's character sheets. But right now, it's just y'all can see y'all's own. I haven't really used items, so we don't need to worry about that one. Journal. Journal basically is, as it says, this is where all journal entries or anything like that. So if you want to take notes, this is a great place to take notes. You do not have to take notes if you don't want to, but that is a great place to put notes, and they will stay inside Foundry. I may also use journals in order to give you guys little pieces of lore or something like that. I might share lore things with you guys. We don't have any rollable tables for this. We don't have a card stack, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's go ahead and go down to playlist real fast. Also, did I skip something? No. All right, playlist, the music thing. So as y'all may have noticed, there's music currently playing on the thing. If you, for any reason, you don't want to hear the music, up at the top there's an option to slide the music down. You can turn it to whatever you feel most comfortable doing. So if you want to adjust music, it's there. If not, I'm going to have music, and that also includes combat music, like this one. Oh, that's not the one that I was hoping it was going to play.
Doesn't matter. I'm still hard.
Here. It's still good combat music, but it takes a little bit for this one to kick in. Anyway, we'll let that play while it's going. Anyway, the next one is going to be the compendium packs. Compendium packs are basically where all the core rules are going to be at, whatever rules for this game might be. This is where you're going to pull everything from. The way that these work, and the reason why I'm bringing this up now, is you guys can pull everything from this onto your character sheet. So, if you go under characters, and then click on SRE2 skills, and double click, it'll bring up a little thing.
Wait,
and
characters?
it shows you.
Do you mean actors?
Nope. It's so right below playlist. You see that one that looks like a book? It says compendium packs.
Yeah.
Okay, you see up at the top where it says core rules.
Yeah.
Click on that. It'll open up other folders.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Click on characters. And then if you double click something like skills, it'll bring up all the skills in the core rulebook.
Oh.
So you can take these and then just move them over. If there's a skill that's not here, you can always add a new skill on your character sheet. So like this, I think this only has the core rulebook stuff. So this is all going to be core rulebook and nothing else.
I think most of us are using core rulebook, so it's fine.
So yeah. So the way that you can add this to your character sheet.
Well, a
is
lot of mine
basically
apparently isn't core rulebook, so I'll be adding a lot myself.
Well, some of them unfortunately got added later. So yeah, if there's anything here in this skill book that you want to add to your character, you would just go, all right, I'm going to pick that. So let's say that Matt wants to put on bike, for example. You just grab bike, click, drag it to your character sheets, and it should add it to the skills page. So Matt, you want to try that real fast?
I'll try it on conjuring, because I don't know how much a shaman's going to use a bike.
That's fair.
You're gonna obviously ride a
you go.
unicycle while you're casting spells.
I must be riding a unicycle to cast spells.
Obviously. So yeah,
The
you'll see
wheel
right there
is
on
the
your-
artifact, and it
on your
must be
character-
moving.
Right.
Wait, where
yeah,
where
on your
was the
character
book
sheet, Matt.
item?
Okay.
Wait,
So
So it says in parentheses charisma. Does that mean conjuring is affected by charisma?
Correct.
that is correct.
What? Okay.
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
let me rethink
You're
my
bargaining
stats
with
here.
the spirit that you're summoning.
You're trying
Oh,
seduce thy
yeah,
spirit,
that
Matt.
makes sense.
Seduce yourself.
Seduce
Oh my
thy
god,
spirit,
shut
Matt.
up. Change that to a
That's
5.
fantastic. I love that.
That's
All right, so I'm going to struggle adding new shit because like it comes up with quickness and new skill and doesn't let me add anything to it.
What do you mean?
Hold on. Okay.
So
Is singing an active skill? Like, what kind of skill would singing be?
It's actually a good question. Prof, do you know what
heavy
the rules
weapons.
for that is?
Hold on.
Do you know what book comes with singing?
It's not in the core book.
I
It's
mean,
not
if
the
you're a
core book,
bad
no.
singer, unarmed combat might work.
Yeah, I'm not. My singing is 5.
Let's see. All right, let me look at some of the side books here. Let's see. Shadowrun. Let's see, Lone Star, Prime Runners, Bug City, Corporate Security, Awakenings, Threats, Portfolio of Dragon, Underworld Source Book. I doubt it would be Underworld Source Book. There's Virtual Realities. Shadowrun Companion. Stream Weapon, Free State. Let's try California Free State and let's see if anything comes in there. Let's see.
Performance.
I'll just slap it under special skills since it's like, core to the character. No, 'cause that makes the spirit.
Performance plus charisma would be singing, or with a singing or vocal performance specialization. There is no stat it bans off. It will come off either audio gear or artisan if you really wanted to push it. Singing does not come from any of the source books, though. It is a proficiency underneath a performance skill.
Well, I don't even see performance in there.
It'd be
We're in a
considered.
real.
It would be considered a knowledge skill.
All right, so knowledge skill would be active. No, you said knowledge.
Knowledge skills are not active skills. They're their own separate category.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All right,
So,
well, I
we'll
have
go
my
later.
singing pop music under knowledge skills. I'm treating it just like, because in the thing that we have, the character generator, it's there.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
And
no,
So-
I'm just treating it
that's
as a
fair.
charisma skill because to
It's
me,
us.
that's what it makes sense of.
No, that's fine. It's that's one of those things that kind of comes up to how the DM wants to play it out.
Yeah.
Because like I know in like D&D and other systems that have singing as a skill, usually it's based off of your charisma
It is
stat.
based off your charisma stat.
Yes.
Um,
And I would also be doing that, yes.
Easy. Where is the thing where I can easily throw my weapons and shit in because like I don't feel like typing all this out.
Yeah, of course. So underneath the same area, so hit the compendium packs, which
Yep,
is that
yep,
book
yep.
right up. Go to core rules up at the top.
I don't.
Then click
there it is.
on-
Okay. Yep.
Yep. Then click on combat underneath weapons right there.
I found it.
There you go. You should be able to pull weapons from there.
Thank you.
No worries. Anyway, we're going to go back to relaxing music now that y'all have experienced some of the combat music that I have set up. I'm going to put more songs on here, but right now those are the only ones that I have available currently.
Hey, did you know that my Colt American L36 is an armor? Apparently,
I did not. No.
it's fine. I fixed it.
Easy. Do you want dancing to be done as a agility or as charisma?
I would allow for dancing to be probably in this case would be quickness. Not agility.
Quickness and agility.
Yeah,
are
it'd be
synonymous.
quickness. Yeah, I
What
would
were
go with
you- what were
quickness
you
on
looking
it
at,
only
Zest?
because
Which
charisma
conflict stuff?
specifies in the book that it is not necessarily how you. Well, I don't know. Dancing's not really a way how you look. So hold on. How exactly does it say here? That's charisma?
dancing.
Depends on the kind of dancing.
Yeah, no, dancing is one
Well,
of those things that
It's
could be
pop star
both.
dancing.
Yeah,
Like
charisma
it's like
says
idol kind of dancing.
it represents attractiveness, persuasiveness, personal aura, and general likability. Yeah, you know what? I'd love for charisma. I love for charisma.
You're doing
Also,
the
Prof,
night elf dance.
Just to make sure I'm doing this right. The way that attributes work is that you start off with one in everything and then boost it by the amount of attribute points.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
Cool. They started off at 3 on the character sheet, and I was like, wait, hold on. And then
They're doing point
Matt
by
was like,
easy.
huh?
They're doing a generic kind
Right,
of point
right,
by.
Yeah.
No, and I thought that was the case, but then Matt was like, wait, I can make everything like 6s, and I was like, wait, that can't be right. There's no way that that's right. So we had to make sure, and I was like, wait, let me verify.
I was kind of in the mood. Wolfenstein the Old Blood. Yeah, no, the
Yeah,
like
Matt,
Wolfenstein monsters are cool as shit, Zest.
So you fold a couple of skills over. I've noticed. From here, you can then select. You remember those points that we were talking about, where you had 30 skill points?
Yeah.
So you have 30 skill points to buy any skills that you want.
God damn it! I gotta manually enter my short sword.
What?
So let's
Your short sword's not in there?
No.
So what's putting, like, if I put a 3 under conjuring, like, I don't know what that means. Like, what does,
Excellent
like,
question.
I don't know what the numbers do.
All right,
They're
so-
just numbers.
Okay, Matt, to explain. Easy determines how many dice pools the thing is, okay? So like say easy says it's a 4 dice pool thing and you roll 3. You're going to take your 3 dice and you're going to roll them. Say you get 5, 5, and 4, okay?
Uh-huh.
Then easy will roll 4 dice in opposition of your skill. Say easy gets like a 2, 1, and a 1, and a 2. Easy loses and you succeed, basically.
Mhm.
So like, that's all it is. And like,
Yeah.
if you have a modifier, like say for example, your skill rank is like 4. You add your charisma to your conjuring skill.
Yeah.
So you don't. So you roll 2 additional dice, basically.
Yep.
So to also give you a thing with this regarding the skills that you've selected, because you selected Conjuring and Sorcery. Conjuring basically is going to come up anytime that you're trying to summon something, like summoning spirits and stuff like that. Sorcery is going to be more like you're throwing your fireballs.
I summon the spirit of my anger to slap a hoe.
Exactly. So
I was
so
gonna say
basically,
lust gives me gaydar.
Don't you naturally have gaydar?
But mine sucks.
You know,
comes
I've
built
known
in.
you long enough to know that your gaydar does suck, you know?
It does. It is way off. That's why I need to summon a fucking demon to teach me how.
Hi, hello,
Me-
how are you doing? I've pointed out people to you before.
Yeah. Yeah.
me sitting
this
here going,
number-
I wonder if Matt knows
Okay,
that
so
I'm
I'm a little bit confused. How do
I'm
I
good.
like? Do I increase like the score if I have a specialization? Because like I've spent extra things
It's
specializations in most of my
it's a
Great
natural...
question. I actually can answer that.
Okay.
So, the way that specialization works is that whenever you take a specialization, the specialization actually will be the adjusted setup for it. So basically, when you have, let's say that you have a specialization in pistols, for example, pistols would go underneath the firearm category. The way that it works is, depending on whether or not you have a specialization or if you have a concentration, will determine what kind of change happens. So the way that it would work is that basically, if, say you have firearms, you have pistols, but then you have a specialization in a certain type of pistol. Let's say there's a Glock, just random, Anyway, if you were to have a specialization in Glocks, the way that it works is that you would take your firearm skill, you would subtract 2 from it, you would add that to your specialization. So it'll be, you'd have your firearms, say it has 5, you would remove 2 from that, it would be a 3. Your specialization would be a 7, because it would be the 5 plus 7.
You're making this so
and
confusing.
then your concentration will just be the 5.
You're making this so confusing.
I am so lost.
You
Okay.
get
Here's what I'm asking.
you
okay?
get a +1 on your dice
I'll
poll
be
for
a little bit clearer.
specialization. That's the core of it.
I'll be a little bit more clear.
That's
Okay?
concentration.
I have negotiation with specialization and bargaining. Now,
Okay.
on the Shadowrun character builder, it has a 4 in parentheses for bargaining. Is my ranking a 2 or a 4?
When you are not bargaining and you're using the skill outright, it's a 2. When you're bargaining, it's a 4.
Okay, but then when I put 2 in my rating, it says my bargaining is 3. So it's like bargaining a
So you have a
specialization
specialization. So you have a specialization in marketing,
or
right?
concentration. What's the concentration in bargaining?
Okay, concentration. That matters because there's a difference between concentration and specialization, and those are 2 separate things. So, concentration in marketing means that you're going to have a higher bonus in that versus your regular skill. So, your marketing, as long as you are talking about marketing, you will be having a +4. Your bargaining at that point would then be 1 lower than whatever your skill is. So if marketing is a 4, is what it shows on the sheet, right?
Okay, so here, easy. Check my
Okay.
stream real fast. It's
Yeah, sure. Let me
negotiation,
look at
then
your sheet.
question.
That
okay?
would probably help. Let's see. Hold on.
This is what I built. I did this
Window.
with the system that's as is, like I built it as is. Okay? So
Yeah.
like my negotiation right now is a 3, and then there's a 5.
Okay, so what you see there is, why is it showing that as a concentration and not a specialization? That's weird.
Well, it's a concentration. I used the wrong word again. I'm sorry. Like that
No,
was the wrong
it's
word. Like
no.
that
Here's the
is
thing.
concentration.
Bargain looks to be a specialization, not a concentration.
Yeah, yeah, that doesn't seem right.
That is correct. Yeah, you need to. So, what's happened here is that you've selected a specialization in something, not a concentration, which is not necessarily a wrong thing to do. It's that, let's see. So we hit negotiation, add concentration, bargain, add concentration. Okay, yeah, it's making a specialization. Hit the add specialization option right next to it. Okay, that's weird. Why is it minusing it by that much, though? That's not correct. Let's see, hold on. Add +1 to the general ratings from that, then reduce the general skill by 1. For example, if a character has 5 points in a general skill for firearms and has a concentration for pistol, it would end up... Okay, so that is correct. My brain's just dumb as rocks. Okay. All right. So the way that this works is that your negotiation will be a 1. Your bargaining will be a 3. So anytime you are negotiating something, you have a 1 in that skill. Anytime you're dealing with bargaining, you're 4. Okay? So the way that it works is you would basically assign the skill specifically to the base skill. So the base skill would be negotiation. If you have a 2 in negotiation, you are subtracting 1 from negotiation, which gives you a 1 in negotiation, and adding a +1 to bargaining. Bargaining would start off at 2, same as your negotiation, but goes up to a 3 because you're dealing with a specialization. It's a little confusing, but the best way I can describe it is when you specialize in something, you get a +2 to that skill for the same amount of points that you would a -1 in that skill. Does that help at all? It's probably way too more confusing than I'm making it. You know what? Here. This is actually, I can do this visually. Get on the Foundry thing real fast, and I'm going to just show it to you. This is the best way to do it. All right. So,
the classic ones.
Your negotiation.
We're building Shadowrun characters right now.
You put 1 point into
I'm letting Z try to explain this.
So 1 point into negotiation, right?
Uh-huh.
You cannot specialize this. In order to specialize it, your negotiation would have to be a 2. Once you've done this, you can select a concentration. When you select a concentration, you -1 from this and add it to the concentration. Your concentration is bargaining. So your bargaining starts with 2.
The thing she's using will give her the stats. It's a matter of what it matters in gameplay. Easy.
Yes. Okay. In terms of gameplay, when you are negotiating something that has nothing to do with bargaining, so no bargaining, you are rolling this number. When you are doing bargaining, you are rolling this number of dice.
Now comes the argument what constitutes bargaining.
Yeah. So what constitutes as bargaining? What do you think? What do you think, nephew, the bargaining counts as?
I mean, I think that it basically is a functionally persuasion in D&D.
Right. So bargaining in my case usually has to do with some sort of monetary or goal of like receiving something out of nothing. A negotiation is more technical.
Okay, so
you're not.
Let me be like more specific, I guess. Like what I see bargaining as is as like either getting, reduced costs because, I get pay in
that would be bargaining.
Exposure, or you want to let me in, right? I mean, you know who I am, right? I'm Mega Batty Matty.
That's considered bargaining, yes.
Like things that I as a DM would ask for as like persuasion in D&D. Like you're trying to get somebody to give you something that are not inclined to give you. Ergo,
Correct.
It's a bargain.
Correct. Negotiations.
Like that's how I would perceive.
Yeah, negotiations I would consider more on like a political standing or like a situation where both sides are equal. So like for example, you would negotiate with your agent trying to get a better price, a better like pay in your job. You would not bargain with your agent you would negotiate with your agent. That would be what I would say. Here's how I'm planning on rolling out skills, so that way there's a clear understanding. If you tell me, hey, DM, I want to attempt to do this thing. Can I use this skill? And you argue that that skill is going to be useful in this situation, I'll probably allow it. Unless there's a specific reason why I can't allow it, I will be allowing it. That goes with basically everything. If you can make a decent argument for it, I will probably say, yeah, go for it. Roll that many dice.
Decent argument time.
Right, go ahead.
Can I use my quickness as my unarmed combat stat?
Your quickness as your combat stat?
As my unarmed combat stat, yes.
So, not in that regard, and that's only because quickness is an attribute to determine stats and not actually a dice pool, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Prof,
well, no, like I mean, as the attribute that modifies unarmed combat, can I use quickness?
Oh, so using like quick unarmed combat with quickness.
Because like I'm not going for like a bruiser standing combat power build. My character is unarmed, but it's going to be more like fast,
quick.
I explicitly chose a martial art that is like
quickness
based in dexterity.
Right.
Quickness does modify,
which is literally about fast hits and then getting out and then fast hits again.
Quickness already modifies unarmed combat.
Like I'm not taking like Brock Lesnar UFC bullshit.
Logically, that would make sense to me. I would say that yes, you could do that. Unless, Prof, is it the only question I would have is, Prof, would there be any game-breaking situations in where that would be the case?
Quickness already modifies unarmed
combat. If unarmed combat was determined by quickness, would that cause an issue? And I'm seeing.
I realized that I muted in Discord because I was talking about nerdy shit. Quickness does modify unarmed combat.
Oh, it does.
No,
then
it doesn't.
You're good.
It's strength from this thing that I just pulled it directly out of. It's strength.
All right. Well, then we.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Well, then we always play that it does modify unarmed, and strength modifies armed.
Yeah, I would argue that it would. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how the house rule that we've always played with.
Yeah. The only way that I would ever say no on it would be if it broke a fundamental rule of the game. Like if you having that would
I can
cause,
see as a dungeon
ahead.
master, I can see an argument for both because there's very different types of unarmed combat.
Yeah.
Like,
if you're using,
you could be like fucking.
If you're using
the
a piece of
Undertaker,
rebar that
big,
you picked
slow
up,
motherfucker who hits really hard.
If you're using a piece of rebar that you picked up off the road,
luchador.
Like as an unarmed, like because armed combat is specifically something that requires a skill to use. If you're using like a bludgeon you picked up off the road, that would make sense for it to be strength. But if you're trying to do like martial arts, that would make sense for it to be quickness.
Yep. I would 100% agree with that. Also, Prof, I see you are in tabletop role-playing games. Should we move to that one? Is that a better one than Shadowrun?
There's a Shadowrun.
There's Shadowrun video games. I assume that was what that was for. I don't fucking know.
No, like the base the very first Shadowrun is literally like Shadowrun the game.
Oh well, I'll try the other one next time. Hello everyone, how are you doing?
Okay, so
we're getting this ready. If you want to follow
psychology is not in this list, so I'm thinking about swapping it with something that's like equivalent.
Okay. If you want to do that, you could do that with it, whatever's in the list, or you could add your own skill as necessary.
Yeah, I have to add a lot of my own skills. I'm getting really tired of doing it.
It's 11:30.
I'm sorry. It is 11:30. It is already late because we started a little late.
Yeah,
but
I can go to midnight, but then I have to go to bed.
Yeah, no, I
got 13 minutes left, tops.
All right, Maddie, where are you at?
Maddie's still making skills at the moment.
And I have no idea what most of them do.
Hey, hold on. Let's get the important shit that has to get done. Like base rules, what everybody's comfortable with and stuff, like the actual such and zero shit. We can
Yeah,
finish
there's-
characters later.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
we have
can do
2
that.
weeks because Easy will not be available. I can help
Yeah.
parse out characters. We'll just have to clear with Easy. Maddie, don't worry, super hardcore. Easy and I talked and Neff agreed. We're gonna implement the 3-session rule. Easy has a few caveats to his version of it. Which is just basically if you can adjust things if you're not happy with it.
Yeah, my caveat basically is if you're not happy playing the game, there's no reason for me to make you to continue playing that.
Yeah, so
I would rather you come to me and be like, "Hey, I'm not having fun with this. Can we change things?"
So in my other group, we have a rule where you have 3 sessions until your character's locked in. The deal is they generally assume in the first 3 sessions you can't make any kind of changes, because most of the time when you're kicking off a campaign, you're not going to get enough experience to really make changes in the first 3 sessions. Whatever general personality you've assigned to the character at that point, we request remains unless you have a good reason otherwise. Mechanically, though, anything is mutable for the first 3 sessions. That's a hard rule that the group I play with on Thursdays has. When I DM, that will be a hard rule because I personally very much appreciate that rule, especially when people are just learning systems.
Yeah.
But there was another one, Neff, you and I talked about. I can't remember what it is.
Matt, just to also say, because you were asking, you don't know what skills do. Basically, skills do whatever you think they do on the tin. Like that's literally it. If you pick up negotiation as a skill, for example, if you think that a negotiation skill would work in an area, it more than likely does.
Yep.
I mostly don't know things like in context of this game, like magical theory. Like magic works a little different in this universe.
Magical theory would be like building spells and stuff, or like knowing to communicate with the correct, like knowing the words to communicate with the spirit.
Yeah. What spirit can do what, X, Y, and Z.
So is magical theory kind of like negotiation, but specific to spirits?
No, there is a specific negotiation for magic.
I think that's
magical theory isn't how to negotiate. Like that's like a different thing. Magical theory is the nerd version of it. Like you understand like the physics of magic and spirits. Not that you can talk.
However, magical theory is incredibly important.
That's why I explain this. You're a nerd, okay? You know how women work. Or in your case, gay men work.
I wouldn't have used that.
But you cannot fucking talk to them.
Zest. Yeah, no, the Italians are great. They're
supply.
subsidiary verse. They
Yes.
can use
Yes.
They can use a lot of stuff that both
the example I would have used for you is you're a musician.
And, allies can. It's a very
you're a musician. You said that before.
Thing.
Yeah.
Mussolini's dead at this point.
You know how some people know music theory but have no idea how to fucking play music? Magical theory is music
you know that
theory.
thing you bitch about me too about every 3 days?
Magical theory is music theory, but for magic. And then there's actual magic in like using it, which is going to be your sorcery skill. Your sorcery skill is how well you actually use
conjuring and sorcery.
That knowledge. Yeah, conjuring and sorcery.
And magical etiquette.
Yes. Magic as a shaman, magical etiquette is incredibly important. Magic theory is important. But here, let me pull it up. I'll read the synopsis from the core book. Hold up.
Well, while you're getting that situated, let's go ahead and go over some of the Session 0 stuff that I was planning on talking about tonight, and we ended up having a lot of things happening. Chat, I'm so sorry. A lot of things happened tonight that weren't supposed to happen tonight, and then they did. So, I'm sorry.
Away.
So for Session 0, as we had discussed earlier, we're going to be sitting in the city of Seattle, which is going to make me... I'm going to have to do a couple quick changes, but nothing too big.
Easy. One second. I would like to say, I'm going to pull up Magical Theory so I can read you the direct synopsis. Maybe it'll help you. You know what the direct fucking synopsis from the second edition rulebook is?
The
What?
theory of magic.
Alright, I gotta make sure I'm properly grandiose for this. Magical theory includes a general understanding of the functions and functionings of magic. It is vital to the design of new spells. Concentrations include design, shamanic, hermetic, history by continent.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I'm
basically,
very
it's
confused as
understanding
to
the
why
history of magic
my
or
thing
the
just disappeared
creation of
again.
magic.
What did it do now?
The Shadowrun's VTT just fucking went black.
I don't know. I haven't had an issue with that yet.
I see a red door and I want it painted black.
All right, Mick Jagger.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully, we can get it situated so that way you can see it properly.
They are making a lot of rules still, Zest. He's probably coming, dude. Like, there's not a lot of independent characters. Anyway,
Prof, we're
Sure.
gonna have to chill on that part.
Yeah.
Like when we're doing the Shadowrun stuff, like we're gonna have to chill on that.
What, talking
Just a little
to chat?
Yeah, about like things that are
No.
distracting when Matt and I don't know what we're doing.
Well, and like, don't be wrong. I think that engaging with chat is going to be a part of the experience. Like, I'm not saying that we need to not do that, but there probably is going to be an area where there might end up being a situation where listening to what's happening in the game might be more important than what's
that'll have to weigh
But-
per time.
Yeah, that'll just be per situation. It's not like not a big deal. Like, it's I don't see that as a big deal because honestly, we're all streaming here. We all are going to talk to our things, and all you really have to do is just mute, like Professor has been doing, to talk to people. As long as Professor can hear what's going on, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I just didn't mute that time. But anyway,
Yeah.
Moving on.
No, you're good. You're good. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You did fantastically.
Anyway, continue.
Continuing. So going over session 0 stuff that are kind of important. We will be based in the city of Seattle. Your characters are going to either know each other or come to know each other within the first session. I would like to work with all of you regarding y'all's backstories and stuff like that to make sure that everything lines up. Since Neffy is being an influencer, that kind of does pull away from the possibility of y'all being like a running, like a Shadowrunner gang per se. There is a possibility that maybe y'all were a gang at one point. We'll see. We're gonna look at see what everybody's backstories are before
have a double
determining
life.
exactly. Yeah, it could be a double life situation. I want to see what everybody's backstory is first, and then talk about the actual implications of it before we do things. It could be a situation. This is going to be the first time that some of y'all meet each other, and circumstances push y'all together.
So
It'll just depend
I'll
on
just
what the backstory is.
straight up, you easy.
Mhm.
My sin is sparkling clean, so I did not do illegal shit.
Okay.
That's going to be something that's important for this character, is like keeping that sin mostly clean, like not getting caught and stuff.
I 100% have in the past, but I've been hired on as her bodyguard.
Okay. That is something that we'll work to get situated.
So like with Prof, like connecting other people, Prof is probably the right idea here.
I 100% have been a runner in the past. I'm trying to go clean and keep getting pulled back in. That is the angle I was going to go with.
That is something that I think would work, and I think that there are ways that we can involve Neffy's character in that.
Yes.
In that thing. The thing is that in a Shadowrun campaign, unless everybody agrees to not do crimes, in which case Shadowrunner becomes very much a very specific kind of campaign, at some point your character is probably going to commit something that would be considered a crime by somebody. Whether or not actually a crime or if a corporate crime will be a different situation.
To specify, like, the character has no problem committing crimes. It's just they're always covered up professionally so that the sin doesn't take a hit.
She is very Japanese idol culture, is what she's saying.
That's understandable, and we will, like I said, I have an idea of how we could work that. I just want to make
Like-
sure that everybody's characters come together in a way that makes sense with everybody's backstories. So I am going to work with that with y'all's backstories.
Part of what I'm thinking, Easy, is because I'm not getting like gear and shit for the character. Like I'm not buying like cyber gear. I'm just having like a luxurious lifestyle kind of thing. My character can effectively function as like the prey, like the Johnson, basically, or at least the intermediary from a corpo, because like obviously I'm gonna be corporately sponsored. Like there's no way I'm not gonna be corporately sponsored.
The plausible deniability character.
So like I'm going to be the one that's probably setting up the jobs and shit while we're working for like a slightly less shitty corp.
One thing
like I said, I will work with y'all to make sure that everything matches with the backstory. It is something that we're probably going to have one-on-one time to discuss. But the main point of tonight is basically just to situate who your character is, not necessarily how they fit into everything.
I have some ideas on that. I need to talk about that. One thing Neff and I didn't...
is that since you and Neffy are also a combo pair, there's a possibility that y'all's one-on-one specifically will be a together one-on-one. That way we clarify variations of how y'all want to do things.
That's the one thing I was about to say. We didn't talk when I brought the idea up of being the bodyguard, because the idea was mine this time. Did you hire me, or was it a pre-knowledge? That's something I'm going to leave up to you, Neff.
Blackmail.
I mean, I imagine that given what my character is, I would have a decent understanding of the underground of Seattle. So I probably knew that you like iced some like pretty serious corpo goons or something. I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to hire this guy on to be my bodyguard because he can ice people.
Okay, so it would be a know of, maybe in the same circles, but not a direct knowledge kind of thing.
Well, so I would think that we had done the hiring thing a couple years ago.
I agree. I agree,
process.
but it's still important for
like,
how.
At this point, I know and trust you rather than building that awkward, are you going to let me die kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But...
So, like, you were initially, I knew of you, but didn't know you, but now I know you kind of thing.
Alex is the question. I have a way to tie me to Maddie. I need to talk to you guys about it, though.
I mean, I can probably talk to Alex and tie him in pretty easily.
Well, maybe we can see about setting up something where we can all come together as a group situation. I do want to work individually with people first, and then, because what I want everybody to do is I want everybody to kind of build their backstories to separately. That being said, if there is discussion, like say for example, Matt says, "Hey, I want to have some sort of relation with Iscariot's character." Okay, that's the point where I'm going to be like, "All right, let's get y'all in a thing and decide exactly how y'all know each other. Are y'all ex-lovers, or are y'all like just ran with the same gangs back in the day?"
He worked for my ex.
I'm actively texting you. I'm actively testing you the idea I have, Matt.
Okay. So that's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want these next couple of weeks to be, is us building up the characters, getting the backstory situated, and everything else. That'll be part of that. So that's something that we'll work on over the next couple of weeks to get everything situated. So that way, when we do our first session 1, everybody will be on the same page. We'll know exactly who's doing what and why they're doing it and what will build into things. I will even give you guys a little bit of an idea of like the start of this, not necessarily all of it. Like I'm not going to give y'all details moving forward. It is more of a, hey guys, here's the idea that I have for starting this. We're going to see where it goes. That way, if we need to build around it, we can. But I'm pretty sure based on what y'all are going to give me, I can put y'all into it without any issues. I just want to verify certain aspects. Like, for example, if I'm like, oh, I want this campaign to start with Neffy doing a show, it's like, okay, Neffy, are you okay with that happening before shit goes south? And then that would be like something that we would just talk about and be like, get it situated, you know? Or if I was like, I want this first thing to start with, I don't know, what's something stupid I could say? Some random person runs up on Professor Iscariot and hits him with a pink dildo. I don't know. Fucking dumb as shit. It's like, Professor, are
How
you
dare
okay with
you,
getting
Matt?
hit with
That's
a
not
pink
for
dildo?
Professor.
Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention.
It's fine.
I love
Yeah.
how I send Matt my idea, and his very first response is, "That's way more wholesome than I was thinking."
Way more
Okay, so-
wholesome.
I think the most important thing we need to go over is like comfort areas for people.
Comfort areas is going to be a
Right
big
away.
part of it, and then I need to verify some other things. So, going back into what Session 0 stuff is, because we've only got a little bit of time to do that, let's stay focused on that for right now, okay?
I have to go though.
Like right now?
I mean, I gotta get up for work tomorrow.
Okay.
Like I gotta get to bed.
I will send you some stuff, Matt.
Okay.
It'll be little stuff, basically just kind of going over some things.
Alrighty.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, I need to double check something. This is critically important. You can do 7:30 with regularity, right, Matt?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Because
Cool.
tonight kind of threw me off. Like you weren't
Same.
ready till 9:30, so I got worried.
Yeah, tonight shouldn't be the situation. I'm the reason why there was things happening, and Matt took the extra time, which understandable. You know, I said I wasn't going to be here. So yeah, 7:30 is going to be the normal start time. 6:30 for my time zone, but yes, it should be the
You and Alex both, yeah.
yeah. So 6:30 for us, 7:30 for you guys, and then that'll all work out. We're also not going to have session for almost 3 weeks, basically, for session 1 because of a job thing that I'm going to be doing, which I will.
In the grand scheme, that's more important.
Yeah, that's more important than anything
You
else.
being able to pay your
really
bills and
run a
live
campaign.
is more important than this.
Yeah. I'm going to be on a 2-week trip, which is going to be a while. But it's for training for a job, and you know what? It's
and
worth
Nath
it.
and I talked about that earlier anyway, so.
But yeah, Matt, go ahead and head off. I'll if you haven't already head off, actually, you may have already left, and I didn't realize it.
Nope.
Okay, well, good night. Get some rest.
All right. Good night, all.
Good night.
All right, Matt.
All right. So, going over some other things. I want to go over expectations and goals and stuff, and I also want to go over some other things. Let's go ahead and do the important things real fast, just to kind of get it out of the way. For the boundary situation, I am going to send a list to everybody because since not everybody was here, we didn't really have a chance to go over the specific boundaries. I'm going to provide a list of boundaries that are, just in general for tabletop stuff. It'll be a pre-made list that'll basically determine exactly what our group looks like with what is acceptable and what isn't acceptable. If there's any specific boundaries, please let me know. So if you have anything specific that you're like, definitely none of this, and it's not on that list of things, I definitely want us to go over that information, because I don't want, like, for example, say that it covers like one of them's like fear of spiders, I think, on there, like arachnophobia. I don't think you guys are going to run into many giant spiders in fucking Shadowrun, but of the case of like something happening like that, it may say like arachnophobia, but you have a problem with like giant beetles or something, and that's not on the list. You just let me know, and I'll say, okay, no more giant beetles. So I'll send you guys a thing for that, so that way everybody can fill that out. We can get it situated. And the best part is that it's also going to be anonymous. I'm not going to ask anybody to share their results. I'm just going to show what the overall consensus is. So I want y'all to be comfortable.
I mean, I feel like one no is enough for anything
it.
to be removed.
That's what I
Yeah.
mean. That's what I mean. So that way, there's also not a situation though that like someone's like, oh well, why did someone say no on that? You just be like, no, that's what the group decided. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want anybody to be targeted or otherwise, and I don't think anybody in this group would do that. But I want there to be that level of anonymity of me saying, "Hey, chat, this is," or "Hey, group, this is what we're doing," and nobody can argue with it.
I also don't feel like, this group generally cares about each other enough that that's not going to be a problem. B, I don't think there's probably going to be terribly many things on that list that would bother.
There's probably a lot of those things that would. Well, there's the things that probably won't bother, and then there's a couple of things that are probably never going to happen. Like, for example, on that list, I think is like, how do you feel about sex or whatever? And it's like, okay, this group is not going to like sex each other, for example. Like, that's just not going to happen. Yeah. Plus, we're on stream. We're not going to role play out sex on stream.
Anything I could think would be a hard no for like the handful of anything.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, chat. That's just not
anyway.
Happening. Exactly. Sorry, that's just not going to happen. There's other streams for that. You can find them on websites.
Hello.
This is not that stream.
There's a stream called Only.
Oh. Go to Professor's OnlyFans at onlyfans.com/profis.
It's just pictures of me crying in the corner. That's all it is.
Pictures of you crying and pictures of your completed models.
Me crying over the completed models. Anyway, moving on.
In the background of every photo, it's you in the Shinji pose. Oh, anyway, back to what we were talking about. That's what I want to do there. The main thing that I kind of want to stress outside of the boundaries situation is the style of gameplay that I'm wanting to do with this campaign, and that is going to be a yes and style. What I mean by yes and is basically if a detail is introduced by a player, I don't want to remove that detail from the story. So, for example, ProfIscariot says he picks up a glass of alcohol, and then
I have one in my hand.
That's all that Professor. Yeah, that's all Professor says is I pull up a glass of alcohol, and then like Neffy goes, "So, how's that gin and vodka you're drinking?" ProfIscariot is now drinking gin and vodka. He may have intended it for it to be another drink, but that's what was. He didn't specify it in the first place, so it gets materialized into the universe. I also want there to be a situation where it becomes more of like a moving the story forward situation and less of a, hey, we're going to stop and like argue over specifics on things. You know? I want to enable you guys to have fun more than anything else. Okay. I was reading over what you had sent me.
I don't think it's going to come up, but I just wanted to warn you about that.
No, and that's understandable. More than likely, that's not going to come up because again, streaming and because of definitely a hard no situation. But that's kind of what I want is just kind of a yes and situation where like you can add on to the story as things happen that makes sense. So if I introduce an NPC and say like, Jerry Night Terror is a dangerous criminal. And ProfIscariot goes, hey, I know Jerry Night Terror. Jerry Night Terror was in my old gang stuff. Cool. Jerry Night Terror is now in Professor's old gang.
Yeah, no, basically we build the setting around us. I'm fine with that.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. So situations like that would be good. Now, if there's a specific situation where I'm like, this is Dr. Evil bad, and like someone goes, yeah, didn't I see you on the news or whatnot? And I'm like, no, he's actually built himself up to not be in the news.
Dr. Evil bad, my old roommate. My old college roommate.
Exactly. a situation where the argument of the yes and becomes less of a argument and more of a, all right, hold on, this just wouldn't work situation would be the only time that there would be a challenge to the yes and that would only
But what if
become a
I
situation
decide
where
to
it's like,
say, "Oh, Doctor Who bad? Haven't I seen that name in my stream? You're a fucking simp."
Please let us degrade the bad guys. Please let us just pick on the
oh,
bad guys.
no, absolutely. If you want to pick on the bad guys, absolutely. Turns out fucking Dr. Evil Bad has a fucking OnlyFans account.
No.
Described specifically.
Dr. Evil Bad doesn't have an OnlyFans account. Just Dr. Evil Bad has the highest tier OnlyFans account of our girl Maddie over here, who
exactly.
who has paid him for very explicit.
Yeah, he has a tier 3 subscription.
Yeah, tier 3 sub for
and he's a mod.
tier 3 sub for some really fucked up feet shit.
Exactly. So, yeah, shit like that. But yeah, that's the plan, is to have that kind of yes and style.
I would mostly use the yes ands for stupid shit like that.
I would as well.
Because
Go for it.
I don't give a fuck what Prof's drinking. But making the villain a fucking simp in my streams, I would do that shit in a heartbeat.
No, yeah, go for it. That's what I want.
Yeah.
I want that to happen. I want there to
Dr.
be
Evil
fun
Bad, is that
enjoying
you,
to it.
Siege? Are you Dr. Evil Bad?
Siege!
Siege, are you Dr. Evil Bad?
Siege, you are too much of a cinnamon bun to be Dr. Evil Bad. Please say it isn't so. We're talking about the adorable black-furred squirrel I encountered yesterday at work.
Just fucking Siege just like leaves Dr.
I-
Evil Bad.
I-
Like, no, I'm not Siege. I promise
actively picture. I can actively
Siege comes back.
picture the emote he's sending me, because I was picking. I not a week ago, I was picking on Neffy, and I made a joke, and we joked that it was Siege, and he's like, "You guys are throwing me under the bus, expecting to be other person who follows," and I'm just like, "Yeah, but are we wrong?" And he sends me a emote of a cat running away from another cat, pointing at said cat, and I'm like, all right, look, man, like, you can just say yes, like, we're not wrong, like, that's all you gotta do.
Siege is apparently completely confused right now.
That's the kind of shit I do. Like, I would like be like, Dr. Evil Bad? That's like my biggest simp. Siege, are you Dr. Evil Bad?
Siege has no context. Siege has no idea. Siege is like, I have no idea what's going on.
The
but
one
yes.
thing I'm concerned about with Yes App is we have to carve out a rule for stream interaction.
Yeah.
Right.
But we also have to be more careful with stream interaction. Like,
right.
We can't talk about
never
mini games in the middle of a shower.
Okay, so that's on me. I need to make sure that if I'm going to address one of those, because that's my community. My community comes from my painting. And
yeah,
stuff.
like if you mute, it's cool, but like when you talk over it and say shit, that confused Matt.
Yeah,
right.
Which is why I brought it up.
Yeah, the thing that I'm going to enforce is that if there is a situation where someone does, say, respond to a community or whatnot, and they don't realize they're muted, I may say,
or not
hey,
muted.
Be sure to mute, or hey, please mute, something along those lines, just to say, hey, like, I don't want you to not interact with your community, because that's definitely not what the intent is, not even a little bit. That is not what I want. But
speaking of,
I also don't want there to be a situation of me going, yes, and inside
also,
the safe you find
another
this,
thing?
that, whatever. Yeah, fucking Warhammer 40k models are fucking fantastic.
One second. Speaking of responding to community that out of character, Siege, my guy, you're not fooling anyone, my dude. Like, it's, you must never admit it, but we already know.
Anyhow, the other thing I wanted to mention is I think, especially with like newer players, to get them in the habit of like getting their actions ready for like combat and whatever, you might want to award like a point of good karma or something for people who are fast with their actions.
Well, so I'm planning
Because-
on offering karma out. I need to talk to Professor exactly on how karma works specifically, but I do plan on doing stuff like that. So you are correct.
Yeah, because like
I just need to
basically,
verify what karma can
you'll
be
get
used
like
for
Matt
and such.
in the habit of making his decisions while other people are taking their turns.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good place to be. Like, it's something that I do in D&D all the time. Like, I'll give people inspiration points if they're fast in their like actions, or like if they're too slow. Like if they take like a minute or 2 minutes, then I just don't let them have an action.
The other thing in that
like-
same vein to reward is if the action of another player changes your action, you want to reward the ability to adjust or have multiple actions prepared as well. That is another caveat I generally have. I'm very hypocritical about that because I tend to lock into things, but like I that is a admirable skill.
Oh, another thing. This is a big one. Part of the yes and situation.
Thanks, Siege.
I need everyone, and this is going to be something that I'm going to bring up to the group in question here, but I need everybody to be engaged with what's going on. And what I mean by that is, if we're playing Shadowrun, we're playing Shadowrun. And this is a problem that I have with other groups. I will constantly be like, hey, I'm explaining this, that, whatever, and then everybody goes quiet. And then I'm like, so what do you do? And everybody continues to be quiet. And
that's
like,
not going to be a problem with me, Izzy, I promise. If anything,
right.
I'm probably going to be a bit overbearing.
I would
Because
prefer
that's just
you
how
to
I
be
am.
overbearing than to be underbearing, because I'm gonna be honest with you, nothing kills me and the forward momentum more than everybody just going, I shut the fuck up and I'm not gonna say
That's
nothing
actually
no more.
one of the
So,
things that like
You can
go ahead, Neff.
talk to Prof about this because he's actually played with me playing a character. I will always be doing or saying something if it gets quiet.
So that's
I do not like, as a DM, it drives me batshit crazy when that stuff happens.
I actually mentioned this before you were here. That's one of my like issues, especially since Tainted and the other person passed away in my other group, is that like I feel like I'm the overbearing player there now, and I kind of hate it because like we will get into a situation and I will immediately start like being the sarcastic prick or something like that, because that's a lot of the characters I play. And I very much hate the fact that like I am the person that breaks the silence. So no, I agree with that. I do.
Now,
Neff is good on that. I will give her that one though.
Something I will also say is that if I find that there is a situation where not a lot is like, if someone goes quiet for a long period of time, I may end up calling people out. And what I mean by that is not necessarily a situation of like,
You have to.
hey, you're being quiet, but just more of a, look, Prof
What are
and
you
Nephew,
doing
you're
in this
talking a
situation,
lot.
Matt?
Yeah, what are you doing in this situation?
Yeah, you almost
Exactly.
have to, especially the characters that will like, obviously like Matt has not roleplayed a lot. The three of us have. I don't DM as much as you two do, but the three of us have probably the most role. I don't know about Alex, but have a decent amount of role playing experience. But like you almost have to get people into that vein sometimes.
Yeah.
So
And that's
I tend to try and set up quieter players to do stuff. Like, you can ask Prof when I was like, we were playing.
Oh my god, I feel so bad sometimes.
Who was dungeon mastering? Like, or I was dungeon mastering. Like, I'd set up like Prof to do something because like he would be like a little bit quiet sometimes.
Well,
so, like I would like prod him. It's kind of what I do. It's why I'm playing.
That's part of the reason I am quiet, though, is because I have to be the point out player in my other group. It's like, okay, give other people time. This is a different group.
I don't. Yeah, like it doesn't matter. Like I'll set you up.
Yeah.
I'm just using you as an example.
I'm just outright. I'm just stating that out loud.
By nature, anytime I get to play a character, it's the fucking nephew.
Yeah.
Like I will throw passes to everybody, but if people aren't going to take initiative,
but
I'm going.
easy as at the same time though,
So-
like
I don't sit around.
easy at the same time
What
though,
I
you kind of
also-
have to be prepared to rein her in. There are times that it could get,
Well, no,
yeah.
and that's something I'm going to rein people
Yeah.
in. Something that I will request, and something that I will want from both of you specifically, because both of you are role playing people, and both of you are streamers. I want you guys to also bring others into the conversation, and what I mean by that is, if there's a situation where, say, someone's addressing the party, and you are the main one talking, try and pass it to someone who isn't.
I like to think I'm good at character work. I don't know how well.
When it makes sense, I'll do that.
Right.
like,
no. And that's
If
the
we're
whole
doing
thing,
like a
is it when it makes
negotiation
sense.
thing,
Right.
I'm not passing the ball to Matt unless it's spirit.
Well, no, and that's
kinda thing,
that's
like-
understandable. What I'm saying though is, like, say that there's a situation where it's like, hey, Neffy, while you were searching around this dude's desk, you found a note that said something about this or whatever. You obviously could just say, oh, well, that's what the note says or whatever, but you've noticed that Matt hasn't been doing anything. You can be like, hey, Matt, do you mind reading this real fast? I'm still looking through this guy's shit.
So okay, so for like,
I mean, I've done that though. Like you don't have to worry about that for me. You can
yeah,
ask.
no,
Rob.
she's fine.
Yeah,
I will
but that's-
pass the ball.
I
I
that's
am
what I'm saying, is that, like,
overbearing.
yeah, if you note something of that nature, that's all I'm asking, is just to pass the ball once in a while.
like to think
I'm not asking again for you to, like, completely, like, I'm not asking you to, like, completely flub a roll on purpose
Oh, no.
situation with, like, the negotiation, for example. I'm not going to have you go, hey, Neffy, you've been talking for a while in this negotiation. Why don't you pass it over to Matt? And Matt has, like, zero negotiation. And be like, that's not how I want that to go.
It's one of those things. Like I said, like my Tuesday group is very murder hobo heavy, and I tend to end up being, now that especially the other two have passed away, the only real role player. And so, especially, like, I was thinking about it a couple days ago, and I don't know how much it's come really, but because I haven't really got any feedback on it, but the days I've been playing with, like, Nev and them and everything, is I like to poke and throw people under the bus to make them react. And that's something I've always enjoyed. But I'm still kind of, like, getting used to groups that I'm not, like, you know, I know I can fuck with Siege. I know I can fuck with Shadow.
Right.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to end stream, like, because I need to get ready to go.
Yeah, we need
Yeah.
to get ready to
Alright.
go.
Not gonna raid
yeah.
anybody. You guys have a good night.
I
Yeah.
will dump out to Professor Ramses, who is playing Final Fantasy 14 actually.
Let's all
We're
do that.
actually gonna continue talking, I think, for a couple minutes, but this doesn't really need to be on stream. So anyway,
Yeah.
I will be back tomorrow. I will be painting. I have a shitload I need to paint. Otherwise, that's the plan right now. I am busy literally all fucking day Saturday, so we won't be here. Monday we'll be back. I will be painting during the day, and then Neff and I will be playing Diablo at night. That is the current plan. Am I not wrong?
No, you're right.
Yeah. So we're gonna dump onto Professor Ramses. I know I've been kind of flaky as shit this week because it has been a fucked up week. But anyway, thank you guys for coming. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you guys on tomorrow. So have a good night tonight. Have a good night day today. You guys know the fucking rule. Good night, everyone. Class dismissed. I can say something.